Hello, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome back to Fate D8's Volunteers campaign. This is our ninth session, and there's a couple things I want to go over before we get right into it. One, the leveling process and the XP and how I was doing some things. That's all. A lot of that is gone or changed now. Now we are just doing milestone XP, meaning, when I feel like the party has achieved a certain goal or have progressed far enough through the story, I will level them up. And they will all level up together. However, I would like to describe that when you guys level up, that perhaps... I've done this a couple times, but we'll do this more to where, in the way you level up, describe how you learn your new abilities, right? Like, what were you doing on your downtime to learn this? Or did something amazing happen? Did you learn a certain new ability from another character? Things of that nature. Also, the fate dice we were using in place of inspiration, it's changed a little bit in the sense now that instead of awarding XP for, using your background or doing really awesome roleplay moments, instead there's going to be two different types of fate dice. You have your personal fate dice, D4s, which I'm going to say you can hold up to 3. Those will be if you do things that I like, either regarding to the story, to your character's backstory, or great roleplay moments, or just something I thought was really cool, whether it was in combat or in social encounters. I will give you personally a fate die that you can hold up to 3 at the end of the session. Then you have the group fate die. Personal fate dice you can only use on yourself. Group fate die you can have up to, I'm going to say there's a limit, you can have up to 15. But that's how you spend it, like you guys have been already. The only way to get those fate dice, though, is from the natural 20 table, obviously. So,
right,
we're changing that up a little bit. I think to test it, though, I think instead of 3 per person, I'm going to say 5 per person, actually, for personal fate dice. So, for starting this, how much fate dice are you currently in the boobies? How many boobies are there?
I think it's like 11 boobies.
Alright, we're going to keep that number. Each of you, you can write it down somewhere or just take a mental note. You all have 1 at the moment. 1 personal fate dice. Not including the 11 that you can use for everybody. From the boobies.
what am I gonna call my personal fate dice?
Penises?
Oh.
Yeah,
Off
5
men.
balls.
So that's the final thing we discussed, and I'm going to put in this is basically at certain points, obviously not too early in the game, but at certain points I may reward characters with a free feat or homebrew ability or power or an item unique to their character, if the story calls for it, essentially. If a character overcomes a great threat that was just to them, maybe they're deserving of a free gift. Not just the simple attuned to a magic item kind of stuff, but something a bit more lasting.
Like a spear.
Oh no,
Earring.
I misspelled boobies. Oh shit.
Yeah, BOOBIES.
Not what I forgot.
Did you do BOOBYS?
I forgot the I, okay?
Boobez.
Boobez. Boobez.
Spanish for booby.
Hilarious.
So, where we last left off, you essentially were attacked by, you could probably call them pirates.
Nah.
Looting the vessel for what you could before the Blue Sea Queen has to be pulled away from that vessel. As the fire spread, you move about 200 feet out when suddenly you hear an explosion.
Keep it up. I like to play my tambourine while it blows up.
You may. Having escaped, having won, not escaped, you have won the battle with now 5 prisoners. The Sea Queen has lost 3 of its crew members during that fight. So,
Yes.
the captain... No, go ahead.
I believe like one prisoner was like in the jail or something.
brig.
Something that was serving as a jail in the brig.
Yep, that's the one that
the 4 other
Kalexi...
prisoners.
That's the one that Kalexi is speaking to.
And the 4 other prisoner, we wanted to tie them on the mast or something.
Alright.
Yes.
I mean, if that's what
think
people
so.
want to do.
What did people want to do? I think it's what we are talking about. That.
I want to interrogate one of them.
Yeah, but we still need to put them somewhere.
Right. What are all their races?
The one in the brig down below is a hobgoblin. Another is a
Okay.
hobgoblin, so that's 2. And then 3 are human.
Okay.
I don't get us saying this. I'm currently asleep.
Are you asleep?
Well, like in the game, I crashed from my potion of haste.
Yeah, but it's just
Basically,
1 minute or something.
it lasts around, but it's funnier when it's narratively you went to sleep.
Oh, okay. Just asleep.
Yeah, because it's lethargic from a haste spell effect. When it wears off, you get stunned for a round.
I believe it was in the book, right? He fell asleep in the book. Because you want to kill it, Silas, because you gave her the bow.
He went to sleep, and then Kalexi basically moved him over to like a hammock in the crew quarters.
Yes.
Yes. If we're not, I assume it would be like right after the fight. So I would do it now. Mana is gonna get in a fancy new green cloak. Mana is gonna get 10 feet close to Zelda. When it's gonna cast prestidigitation to clean her clothes. And then she's gonna walk away.
Okay.
I'm clean.
Yeah, you're clean.
I'm gonna say Zelda was actually just about to do that and thought she did it.
Nice.
Sorry.
Basically,
No.
it was 2 different. It could have been 2 different prestidigitations. I can never pronounce it either.
Yeah.
Presentation.
Presentation.
Presentation. Okay.
That's-
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. It's so hard for me.
I say that 5 times fast.
That doesn't sound right. I'm not. Thinking.
Moving on from prestidigitation, Abraham's going to just walk up to Zelda holding the gauntlets. Like a child does when with holding his lunchbox. School just... Miss Zelda, I found these gauntlets, and they have 2 evil aligned gods on them, but these gods do not like each other. So I was hoping you could do some magic on them to identify, to see if they are evil in themselves or if they're. I'd like some help identifying these, basically.
Okay. It'll take me just a few minutes. She'll grab them.
Why they do that? Just to say, like, if no one stopped me, if no one stopped Mana, she would probably go into the share room that we were given to sleep, because she would assume that the captain would like go back to sleep probably in his quarter, and she would just get an hammock and sit there, probably close by where Sebastian is sleeping.
Indeed, you'll find a sleeping kitty.
She's just gonna get another long rest.
Indeed, the captain will need his quarters, as he barely was asleep for like 2 hours before the whole mess happened. He was fighting in his pajamas.
Ginger.
Yeah, unlike Abraham.
But before he does, he says, "Hey, the Blue Sea Queen is down 3 of its crew. I hate to ask a favor, but if there's any help any of you can do along our trek to make it, we'll get to Bridgetown much faster."
Is it before I go to sleep, or?
Well, imagine this is like after the prisoners are getting tied up. Like, he's now calling us out because.
Yeah, she might already be asleep then.
Well, I can patch the holes that are in the ship. I'm a bit of a carpenter, like the Lord.
Aye, if you're willing to help. You lad. Lester. Oh, yeah, yes, Captain. Show him to the wood supplies. Get him what he needs to repair me ship. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll say this is a little bit after Zelda will tell you what these bracers do.
Okay.
Bracers of Ruin.
They sound friendly.
Depictions of 2 gods, more specifically, depicting how much the Lord of Chains has tortured Dower, the Wolf of Ruin. These provide you an extra boost to all saving throws by 1. Once per day, you can enter a maddening, bloodlusting rage built from Dower himself. Essentially, you're basically get a free barbarian rage once per day. However, when there are no foes left on the field, you must make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or immediately turn on your allies until the rage ends.
Interesting. Okay.
You cannot force the rage to end. But additionally, while you're in this rage, though, all your attacks are treated as fire damage.
I'm sorry. How does the wedge end? Is it 1 minute? Is it a certain duration?
1
Guess
minute,
until all
which
its foes
is
are dead.
10 turns.
10
The
turns.
rage ends
Well,
either 1 minute, or if you don't hit someone or aren't hit yourself.
This
Those
one,
are the two.
This one does not.
So-
This one does not end if you don't get attack anything or get attacked.
Oh, so it only
Okay.
ends
This one
after
is going to
just 1
last the
minute.
full 10 turns, which is why when there's no enemies, you have to make the wisdom save or to immediately
so
turn
these
on rods.
are still in Zelda's possession, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There's something else to it as well, but it's not quite identifiable.
Oh man.
And it's with the face of, and it's with the demonic face that's depicting the Lord of Chains. That's unsure if it's identifiable. You're sensing a lot of that rage stuff is built in with the three-eyed wolf dower.
TM.
Yes.
I know it's not maritime, but just for clarification. The wisdom save is like every turn after there's no foe, or is it just once?
It's once. The second there are no enemies and you have rage turns remaining, they make the wisdom saving throw right then and there. If they fail, for the rest of that duration,
okay, that's not
they're
too
in a
bad.
bloodthirsty rage and must attack their friends.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but back it up with a divine smite, it might be.
Well,
If a paladin uses it.
That's you. That's a good point.
well, let's
But as far as a normal rage, yeah, you gain resistance like a barbarian to bludgeoning,
Sick.
slashing, and
oh,
piercing
babe,
damage.
don't say sick yet.
And you have
Hold on.
+2 to your damage.
I'm gonna be for real. Don't get excited.
Yeah, I know you gotta steal them from me because you're mean.
Now the extra damage is applied to melee weapon attacks. Because it's as part of the rage part. It's kind of a physical damage thing.
I feel bad what I'm about to do. Okay.
Go on, just do it.
Alright.
You don't feel bad if you're laughing about it, though. Like, I'm alright with you doing it, but don't laugh about it. I was about to say the C one.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna go talk to Abraham.
Okay.
So, I identified... Oh my god, I went to Leora! What the fuck?
You're away, you here.
There's not enough gesture for me to recognize as Leora.
I identified these braces, and I have to say they're quite dangerous. They're built up with the rage of the Lord of Chain, and it's just...
Rage about dower.
No, I know,
Oh.
yeah, no.
Okay.
God
My
damn it,
mistake.
break.
My mistake.
It's okay. It could lead to a maddening state of mind when used in battle.
So I should not use them in battle, is what you're saying.
You shouldn't use them. Well, if you're going... Yes.
Wait, you said the Lord of Chains anger.
Well, yes, it's built with rage against the
Could I religion that?
Lord of Ruin.
Sure. Give me a religion check.
Lord of Chains doesn't have ruin.
4.
Ooh.
Checks out. Checks out.
He just nods. I see. Well, if I mean, you know better than me. If they are a danger to the group and to everyone, I should. Well, I think we should get rid of them. Like throw them in the ocean.
Oh, I have a better, I have a better spot for them, if you will. And she'll, um. So you remember that thing that you gave me, Bragan?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use that thing. I don't think I have a feat for it, but yeah, I'm going to use that fun little thing you gave me. And you will watch as the braces kind of float up, twirl around, and disappear.
That is amazing, Miss Elliot. You got rid of an evil magic item that could have sent me crazy. I may not always. I may be a very down to earth person. I do think I have some anger somewhere. And so I'd be pointing to his chest. Somewhere in there. It's good
Oh,
that you were able to send those evil Lord of Change, Lord of Ruin gauntlets away. That
the
could have
anger
been
you
bad.
have would be much better used for something less maddening.
Yeah, like vampires. Oh, I
Yeah.
said the word. I'm getting better. I can say the word now.
Wonderful. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Just a little bit. 'Cause they're
Yeah,
really cool, but I feel bad.
because you are actually sorry, but then you're laughing, so you're not. I'm trying not to swear right now. I'm really mad.
All right. Um, she will leave him and go look for Arla.
Abraham's gonna go repair the ship.
Yep. All right. What about Kalexi and Alistair? Sebastian
So,
is asleep.
are all the prisoners? Are they gonna besides the hobgoblin and the brig? Are they all going in that same area, or are they gonna kind of just be like in one part of the ship, just tied up?
Well, what did people decide?
Probably just
You were the ones. It
Should we
was
just?
a few of you who were dealing with the prisoners. I had
As
no.
I was not dealing with the prisoners, so that's why I'm asking.
I think they should be like tied up somewhere out of like trouble, like at the front of the ship. The stern, if you will.
Okay.
All right.
Because I'm going to actually interrogate them. So I was just wondering if they were all in one group, so I could talk to all of them equally, except for obviously the one that's in the brig.
The brink.
Sorry.
You're at the brink.
It depends on what culture. Maybe they call it a brink.
No.
Brigg, stop trying to stick up for me and just say I'm stupid.
Hey, you're not stupid. It was a slip of the tongue. Your character knows all about slipping tongues. You know.
Why would I tell you you're stupid when I already made players feel
When you
that
know.
way in general?
I know. Don't not be yourself.
But I should also be allowed to have my fun.
I know.
There's no fun in D&D.
There's
And
no
this is
fun in
mine.
D&D. All right.
So since they're gonna be put over there, I'm gonna go talk to them. And it's the you said it was 2 hobgoblins and then the 3 human, or 1 hobgoblin and something else and 3 humans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see
One hobgoblin,
one
3 humans.
One of them
Okay.
was which that gave up and is openly declared, like, I'm giving up, I'm surrendering. Please don't.
I'll walk up to him and I'm gonna kind of just say, "So, tell me about your captain, who's now dead."
Oh. Which one are you talking to?
I'm
Just all
kind
of
of
them?
talking to all of them, yeah.
All right. Give me a persuasion check.
Ah, 12.
You can use your personal fate die.
No, I'm good.
Okay. One of them begins to speak, and the other three look at him, give him like a glare, and he doesn't talk. They just say, "Well, our captain is from Ijdar, but he didn't employ us. Afraid that's all we can say."
When he's going, when he says Ishtar, Alistair's gonna have like a kind of like a menacing fucking smile on his face, and his eyes are like widening. And then
They kind of look at you strangely and kind of like they're trying to like back up a little bit farther. They can't do it too much, obviously, because they're kind of on the ground, tied up, and
right, yeah.
but they look like they're uncomfortable.
I see. They're not going to tell me everything. And I was just making a literal assumption with that because he didn't technically do an insight, so he's kind of just assuming. And so what he's gonna do, he's gonna take a few steps back from them, and he is going to he's going to cast minor illusion right where they are, and it's just a bunch of, for like a minute, it's just a bunch of like women screaming in pain. That's the sound.
So okay, minor illusion, and what are you conjuring? Oh,
Create a sound. I'm creating a sound of just women screaming in pain.
so it's not
I'm doing it in
multiple voices; it's a single voice.
Yes. Oh, okay, then just one. Sorry. Just kind of, I kind of putting it like, because I'm guessing they're like in a line. They're tied up in like a line, or are they like
Yeah.
two in the front, two in the back?
No, I imagine they're all kind of lined up to where
Yeah,
they can all be seen.
Okay. I'm kind of putting it like right behind the two in the middle.
All right. As GM, I would like you to ask where you're going with this specifically, or you're simply just trying to scare them.
This is an intimidation
Okay.
to try and get them to open up more.
Give me an intimidation check.
All right. Come on, I need a new pair of shoes. 22.
Okay. Two of the humans hear the scream and they're freaking out, and one of them goes, "Okay. We can't.
He's gonna. Right. Go ahead.
We were in sailors of particular agents belonging to. Did I give you? shit, where did I put that information? Okay. It's the Sultan of Qatar, okay?
Can you say that one more time?
The Sultan of Gadar.
I have a question. You
Yes.
said that the ship was small. Is interrogating the one on the top deck, right?
There are 4 up top.
Yeah, is that so anyone that is around the top can hear that?
Kind of depends.
I mean,
you're-
everyone was hearing us argue, and we had to use the
I will
waves.
say it's up to those who are up top.
I would imagine they heard the scream, but then again, I mean, if none of them are near where they are, then maybe they'd have to roll for it. But
And I'd say... Actually, no.
it's not like Alistair was actually trying to like keep
Okay,
this under
yeah, no.
under people's noses. He was just
Actually,
doing it, really.
No one but the other crew members here. You know why? Kalexi's down below, speaking with the Hobgoblin. Sebastian and Arla are both down below, sleeping.
Mhm.
Zelda went to go find Arla. And Abraham is also down below, getting wood to repair the ship. So no one heard it.
Wow, did I accidentally fucking plan that perfectly?
Yeah.
Seems like it.
What's up, man? You could torture and Abraham wouldn't even know.
That's pretty good.
But he says the Sultan of Qatar. He picks out particular agents, and then he just offers a large amount of gold for us to accompany them. The captain here was one of his such agents. We were paid to come along.
See. Okay. I appreciate your honesty. And he's like, kind of gives him a smile when he says that.
Give me a perception check.
And,
Give me a perception check.
alright. $19.
One of the humans who was not intimidated by you, who was sitting next to one of the hobgoblins, notice has a necklace that appears to be like a golden eye, but the iris is like a amethyst purple.
Okay.
And you swear you see it glowing as if there's some magic to it.
He's gonna kind of whisper to himself. And what is this? And what is this? And he's gonna kind of turn away and just kind of go, he's just kind of gonna walk away from him and just kind of say, enjoy the ride. He's gonna walk away from him. And,
Very well.
the Sultan of Gadar. That's not you know who, correct?
That is you know
That's-
who.
That is you know who. Okay, I just want to make sure on that. Thank you.
That's his title.
Right. Sorry. Got it. And then after that, Alistair's just kind of he's gonna do some thinking and just stare off into the sea while everyone's fucking doing their part to help out. He's just Staring off in the scene, doing some thinking.
Very well.
Wow, I cannot believe I planned that perfectly. By accident. That's pretty good. Always put everything into luck. Right, Bragan?
Yeah, if there's a luck stat, put it all in there.
Put it all in there, yeah.
We go down below deck, and passing by the brig area, we see Abraham and another individual kind of walk by it, but we are looking now at Kalexi, who was holding a bow that Sebastian dropped because he, well, passed out. Too much zoomies. You're there in the brig area, speaking to the hobgoblin who is behind the bars.
Yes.
You've had a little conversation, but is there any other things you'd like to ask, or is there things you'd like to do with the bow, or would you like to go somewhere else aboard the ship?
Well, if you say I've talked his ear off enough, I will then look for Zelda.
Very well. Zelda, go ahead and roll me a d4. Zelda did say be right back. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh.
just gonna get more beer.
I see.
So it
I don't like
begins.
him. TM.
Yes.
In the meanwhile, you remember Sebastian done 2 potions? Did you think of a consequence for that?
I will
Yes, the
say,
shits.
so, a lot of these things, point of order, I will deal with when I get to the player themselves.
Yeah. I just
When I
wanted to
get
make
to
sure that you
Sebastian.
remembered. That's good. Okay. I just wanted to remind you in case you didn't.
Right. So,
I guess. Yeah.
Abraham, we're going to go to you while we wait for Zelda to return.
Sweet.
You have you have wood carving tools. Woodworking
I also have
tools.
carpenter's tools.
Carpenter's tools? Yeah, it's carpenter's tools. Go ahead
Yeah,
and give
carpenter's
me a
tools
carpenter's
first.
tools check.
Could I guidance it?
It's good. You'll heavily slow down the work if you have guidance, because you'd have to keep re-upping it, because it only lasts a minute, and it's going to take longer than a minute to do the work on this.
It's 6 seconds every minute. It wouldn't necessarily lessen it that much.
Yeah, but if he's using it, guidance,
If it's
it lasts a minute.
10 minutes of work.
It lasts a
if it's
minute,
like- if it's
but
10
it's
minutes-
also like it affects the action that you're doing, right?
Oh yeah,
And you add the
that's a
d4,
good
it
point.
gets used
That's a
up
good point.
immediately. So when if
Mhm.
you're having before every, let's say,
That
nail you hammer in
action.
or everything you
Yes.
cut up, you have to cast guidance. You're slowing down your work.
Could I do similar to what I've been doing with the sneak crafting, which, like, instead of if I roll low, it just takes a lot longer than, it's just a shoddy work.
You want to take 10? Or what do you
What?
mean? You mean with the sneak? Okay, with the sneak
Like-
crafting.
If I roll lower than, some like say it's DC 10, I roll a 5, it would take like more time, but it's still a well done job rather than a low roll being a bad job.
I will say this: if you want to take your time, there is also you don't know when a storm comes in and you didn't repair it because you took your time. You never know. I'm going to say there's a risk to that for a guaranteed success, but it takes longer to do, and I might roll and see what the weather's like. And if the weather's bad, it might have should have been repaired before.
Yeah.
You know, that's up to you. It's your choice.
I'm gonna Austin Powers it and live life dangerously. Just do it quick.
All right.
Boom, 11.
Okay. I will give you advantage though, because there was someone helping you.
Oh, sweet.
Lester.
Do I get double advantage because my people literally are ship repairmen?
What is double advantage?
There's no such thing.
The Heaven feat.
Can I still have it
Does give
anyway?
you double advantage. Technically.
There. Rules is written. There is no such thing as double advantage. Oh, 11 still. It's not that you're not used to repairing a ship. It's that you're not used to being on a ship while you repair it.
Yeah. He's sort of dangling there. He's not very comfortable.
Yeah, it's awkward. You've helped with hull work. It's just on land you've done that.
Yeah.
So you repaired it as best you could, we'll say.
How bad does it look? Can I do like a insight? Could I do an investigation check to see how it would hold up if
No need.
like rough seas?
You know there's gonna be you've already spent a lot of time on this.
Mm.
You can spend more, but you'll be suffering exhaustion as you'll be going through it throughout the day, trying to get it fixed up. Because the waves keep moving and the wood keeps getting like you're not quite able to fully get the repairs. So if you want to attempt again, you might risk exhaustion.
Would it be exhaustion after the fact or like during?
It would be after the fact.
I'll take exhaustion then.
Fair
And
enough.
I'll just have a power nap. Is Lester still with me?
Yeah, and he's probably gonna also suffer the exhaustion.
Could I give Lester a rousing speech with inspiring leader? I know that's not how inspiring leader works, but could I give him a rousing speech to try and give him an aid on not having exhaustion?
Sure, give me a charisma check.
Straight charisma or persuasion?
It's flat charisma.
Alright.
Because you're not really trying to be persuasive. It's just
23.
you're trying to be motivating. 23. He's like, what do you say to him?
Lester, I come from a proud people of woodcutters and carpenters. We work a lot on ships. I also work on ships, but I also made furniture. And you, my good friend Lester, I think you might be from that town as well. You are a legendary carpenter. As you see, this work's not perfect. That is fully my fault. I mean, you have been advising me the best you can. You are amazing at this. I, however, am out of my element. So I apologize to you, Lester, for not using your assistance to its fullest effect. But you, my friend, are amazing.
Oh.
Keep up on everything you are doing.
Well, it's Mr. Abraham. It's great to hear. Great to hear that from you. Truly.
Well, just call me Abraham. I'm just like you guys. I'm one of the I'm one of the fellers.
Right. Well, I guess the seas are not being kind to us trying to repair it, so I guess let's do what we can, right?
Yeah. Help me be more prideful in the work. You all still doing amazing. We're gonna do amazing together.
Yeah.
First you don't succeed,
Right.
try again.
Yeah, let's do it. He got a lot more energy, and it's gonna be a long day. But we'll say with that, he will not get exhaustion.
Yeah. Lester. I'm right. I'm gonna put Lester down as a friend.
Lester.
Best friend.
He looks like he's human, but he looks like he's like barely 18 or 19.
So he's like very green and very new to everything.
He seems to
He's-
he's not as good as you as repairing, but he's not
Mm.
a stranger to it. He seems to know enough of what to do. But yeah,
That's
there is that he's really young.
Mm.
That at least as far as like how old usually these types of sailors are.
I mean, Abraham's only like 6 years older than him, but he's been doing woodworking his whole life. Like he is seasoned woodman. Yeah.
And your buff form is perfected because of it.
Yeah. Abraham is built because he knows how to handle wood.
Chops trees, saws wood, knows how to handle it.
Swing hammers.
Swing hammers. Yep.
If there's a bit of wood, he knows his way around it. Big or small, he's good.
Big or small. All right. Go ahead. Give me another carpenter's tools check at advantage.
Alright, so I'm really annoyed about that 19 on the fucking charisma check. So I could have just done another fucking thing for that. I've made a best friend. Another best friend.
Another best friend.
That takes for Abraham is just, you like woodworking too? Well, butter my crumpets. This is amazing.
I'm making friends wherever I go. Oof. Know what it's gonna be?
Not good enough.
Weather's getting crazy.
I'm so mad.
Alright, but before all this time passes, however, we're going to have a little cut back. Are you here, Zelda?
Yes.
I would like you to roll me a d4.
Ooh, is it one?
Okay. This was just to determine if you get to the sleeping quarters first, or if Kalexi gets to you first. Kalexi, you get to Zelda before she enters the
Oh God. Okay.
crew quarters. She's just come down the stairs from up top side.
Excuse me. Do you know identify by any chance? A bow was found and I would like to know if it's cursed or not.
Oh, yes, I know identify. Though it'll take me 10 minutes to do so. Is that alright?
Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll be in the prisoner brig talking to the hobgoblin when you're done.
Okay.
And I hand over the bow to her.
Very
And
well.
she will take it.
Alright, are you going to begin?
Well, yeah, she's
identify
definitely
it?
gonna just start muttering to herself, and then
And
she's just
ritually casting Identify?
gonna identify. Mm-hmm.
Very well. Alright. What you have is a Silver Moon Bow. It's a +1 magic weapon. And it has 5 charges. Basically, with those charges, you can conjure a magical silver light arrow onto the bow and fire it to a target location. It detonates, causing a flashing light, and all targets within 10 feet of the origin point have to make a Constitution saving throw or become blinded. DC is 14.
And it's everyone within 5 feet?
Within 10 feet.
10 feet.
Charges replenish. You get 2 charges back per day. And it's also a plus
Sun
1.
up, sun down, moon up, moon down.
Like +1.
There's one other feature to it, if you're done writing that.
Mm-hmm.
If the full moon is out, the bow crits on an 18 to 20.
Okay.
But only if the full moon is out. No crescents.
Okay.
No croissants.
Can't be waning or waxing.
Yep.
No Gretzky.
Okay.
No hair removal.
I guess she will go down to the brig after that point. I'm unsure how much later it would be for Kalexi. I know
well, to ritually cast, it takes about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes, but
So that's
I don't
about
know if
all the time
Okay.
that Kalexi will be waiting.
Good.
It's about 10 minutes.
Kalexi, honey. Nifty
Yeah.
little bow here. You see, it's a magic weapon, and she'll hand it to her. It consists of 5 charges that replenish after a day, 2 charges per day, and is the silver moon bow. So that means anytime it's a full moon, you get extra points.
Thank you very much for appraising this for me.
Oh yes, I have a nifty little moon ring myself, and she'll flaunt her hand out with the elven moon ring that she got.
Yep.
Oh, do you think the bow is part of it and you would like to keep it? I could search for another bow if that
No.
is the case.
It's all yours, dear. Sorry, my dog is dying. All yours, truly. I have no use for bows.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. She'll nod a little bit and she'll walk off. Now looking for Arlo.
Very well.
Again.
And Kalexia would head back to continue to talk ears off of the hobgoblin.
Go ahead and give me a general charisma check, Kalexi.
I'm pretty sure I clicked it, but I didn't hear Badoop.
I see it.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, she wouldn't know where she is. She wouldn't even know where she first slept, so.
We'll say, Kalexi, it's not a terrible conversation. We'll say it's mostly you conversing, the hobgoblin's listening, but he does reveal his name.
I do remember that you said he was an older gentleman as well.
Yeah, his name is Ragar Zig.
Ragar Zig. Alright.
Tells you he's from a clan far to the southeast, beyond the lands of Ishdar. But doesn't talk much beyond that besides listening to you. But it's, he occasionally nods and asks a question. You know, this is a simple conversation. It's not necessarily learning or forcing information. It's a conversation, at least at the moment.
Okay, well, she has a hell of a time talking to him, for this is what she wants to do. She wants to open up the world to not every goblinoid is evil. Did my internet die?
No. Sorry, I was
Oh, okay.
coming back to this Zelda Arla moment. I was trying to think about something. Technically,
Okay, no
Zelda does
worries.
not know Mana slept in the Captain's Quarters.
Yeah, I made the comment.
And maybe you didn't sleep in there at all, so maybe she's wondering if you are there now.
I assume she would probably look around the ship and like
Yeah, she's
finding
just
nowhere
gonna
she
be
will look
kind of
into the
wandering
sleeping
for a bit.
quarters.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's not incredibly massive. It's not a massive ship,
Yeah.
so it wouldn't take too long.
Yeah, sorry.
The Brigantine's pretty big.
Collecting thing.
Well, they are big, but to explore it, it doesn't take that long.
Yeah. Dare call a Brigantine small.
It's a medium-class ship. It's not small.
There you go. There you go. There you go, ladies. That's how you please your mind. It's not small. It's medium.
Now shut up. You're hammering wood right now.
Sorry. So I'll get back to my man's work.
Zelda.
Yep.
It depends. Mana, were you trying to be close to Sebastian?
Yeah, just Tiamat next, probably.
Very well. And Kalexi, if you picture like a room with like a bunch of like hammocks, there's like one close to the floor and then one a little bit like above
Zelda.
it.
Let's
It's
see.
I know, but Kalexi dragged Sebastian into a hammock,
yeah. Okay,
so I'm
okay,
asking
okay.
where Sebastian was placed.
Well, I would imagine it would need to be the lower one, considering my height, and I would not be able to
Makes sense.
reach.
Is there a low one and top one?
Yeah, there's a low
It's
and
just
top.
hammocks.
Oh yeah, I would take the top above Sebastian. Then.
Okay. And then the top one breaks, and then you hear "Ow!" No, just kidding. I wouldn't do Sebastian dirty like that.
Yeah,
And it's funny.
doesn't deserve that.
He already might have enough to deal with 2 potions back. Very well. We'll say this was off on the left side as soon as you enter the crew quarters. Probably one of the closest ones, but it is isolated. It has its own little spot. There's Sebastian on the bottom, and Arla, you can use the top kind of hammock
Yeah.
bunk. Now, Zelda, you come into the room and you look left and you hear weird. It's not quite a snoring sound you hear from most types of humanoids, but there's a type of snoring sound coming from Sebastian. Maybe due to the potions he drank. And
I would
you do see
say
above
she is. Sorry.
there is Arla.
I mean, there's a clock figure. I'm sleeping in my green cloak. Thank you.
Yes.
But I mean, she will know.
Is her tambourine hanging out?
It's in my backpack.
Backpack.
Which
Is there
I
anything
said it earlier, I'm liking the
identifiable?
backpack.
Is there anything identifiable on her that Zilla would notice, that she would recognize?
I mean, anyway, you saw me. Inspiration, so.
Well,
So,
that
you know
was,
it's
that's combat stuff.
you mean Rhino? I mean, the cloak would pretty much everything, I assume, but I mean, the ends are the same, and the end would probably be out.
I would say Zelda wouldn't know that was Arlo. So
Oh.
she would probably move on and continue looking.
Okay. It's just a mysterious new person about the boat that you never saw before.
Well, she doesn't know who all got on the boat. She had, that incident, and then she went to bed, so...
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
I heard the ship.
Go ahead and give me investigation, but you're going to give it to me with disadvantage.
Yep. What is a 7? Oh, wait, don't I have something? Oh, wait. Yeah, I do, don't I?
No, take the 7. That's better than the
You
other
can
number.
read, blah, 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 blah. I wasn't gonna do much. Okay, I don't actually. Never mind. Thought I had something.
You
That's
look
what it was.
around the whole ship. And find no trace of Arla.
Such a noisy girl. She's rather stealthy. There's no way she fell off, and she'll like look over the
If you don't count combat stuff, then you didn't see her since yesterday. Because you said that like the monster of inspiration was combat stuff. Then like, yeah, you didn't see her since the day before.
You look over and you see Ocean.
Is there any crewmen walking around?
Yeah, there are a couple.
She will go to one of them. Excuse me.
Hear the crunching of an apple. Yeah?
Have you seen a pink-headed, half-elven girl wandering around?
I just rolled to see. This is indeed the orc. Oh yeah. Dyed her hair last night. Well, helped her dye her hair.
Dyed her hair. Does she happen to have a green cloak?
Can't say I saw a green cloak on her.
Right. What was the color?
Mana, what was the hair color you dyed it to?
Black, like the southern lands
Black.
people. You heard that time her hair yesterday?
She dyed it black.
It's the orc that dyed her hair yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I rolled to see which crew member it was.
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
the
yeah.
orc.
I see.
Black hair. Alright. Thank you.
Of course. Big toothy, tusky mon takes a bite out of the apple before tossing what's left of the core out into the ocean.
And she will walk off and back into the sleeping quarters. But I think this time, knowing now, she will go to sleep and she will deal with it tomorrow.
Very well. Mana and Zelda, you both are having a hard time sleeping as you hear barely a foot away Abraham working on the repairs.
I'll say we'll also be telling a story to Lester about him and Zelda, where it's probably very romanticized towards Zelda being amazing and him just sort of being there, as most stories he tells will be. Like everyone else is like this godlike being, and he's just sort of like he's there.
Yeah, they're repairing the sleeping deck. I didn't think about that.
Lester goes,
Yeah,
They're right there.
Lester goes,
That's right.
Oh, Abraham, you gave yourself too little credit. I saw you cut that pirate down the second you came up topside. You were just
Well-
as incredible as the rest of them. I'm going
I
shaggy
am
with this guy, apparently.
Like you're so cool, dude. You're really talented as well.
Like,
Don't lower
Abraham,
yourself.
you're righteous man.
Well,
Fucking.
I am a rather talented combatant and somewhat good in the magical sense, but I am nothing compared to Miss Zelda. You know that pirate captain? She blew him to smithereens. Like all that was left was his leg, and Abraham will literally pull out the leg that's in his like pocket. Look at his leg. That's all that's left of the man.
He kept
He's
the
gonna-
ankle.
He's got to bury it at some point.
Oh
He's just
my
been very
God.
That's
busy.
creepy.
But
She's
yeah,
gonna work on this person until he
She-
buries it.
but yeah, Zelda, Arla, you both are having a hard time sleeping as you hear Abraham just
Yeah.
talking and working on the repairs.
Is that no sleep at all, or would you flavor it as like
God.
cooling off of the spell slots?
That'd be exhaustion then?
Is there any
Well-
point in sleeping? Will that do anything?
It's probably just you
Yeah,
take a bit longer to fall asleep because you have to drown out the
Yeah.
hammering and
Yeah.
scoring.
Okay.
Okay.
But also,
Holy crap.
technically, that combat was first thing in the morning.
Oh yeah.
So
Wait, what?
you guys are currently,
Yeah, you're going
Oh,
right to
yeah, that's
you're going
right.
rest
First
right
thing in the
after
morning.
waking up.
Yeah,
That's
I was
that's
about
why
to
I
go
was
free
so
us,
late
and then
to
I
get
gone
there.
back to
Oh
sleep.
shit. I
you
forgot.
guys are trying to go to sleep
I need
at
a
like
rest anyway.
8
Okay.
8 a.m.
Zelda,
Then-
sorry. Mana is
Sorry.
exhausted for sure. She used all her spells.
Then I
go
will
ahead,
say,
Zelda.
I'm so sorry, man. I'll say instead of sleeping, she is resting, doing a long rest, and then reading a book. Her book. Sorry.
I'll say for to make it easier, yeah, you could take a long rest without it counting as sleep.
Okay.
Okay. So I mean,
Except
Mana
for
is like
Sebastian,
half-elf,
his
you know.
sleep was kind of forced on him.
Yeah.
Which is funny because this is the next person we're coming to.
Lester. No, I'm sorry.
Yes, it is.
Obviously was.
It's a side arc with Lester now. I was just a little boy. No, just kidding.
Sound like the fucking egg minions of Serpentious and Husband Hotel.
All right,
God.
boss.
That's kind of what you remind me of with that voice.
All right, Sebastian. You're gonna roll me a d20 first.
13.
13. All right. Now roll me a d10.
8.
Okay. And roll me a d4.
4.
So I'm gonna DM this to you. No one else gets to know this.
See what I did. I explode.
Oh my god, okay. I can't believe I put that on the table, but you rolled it, so we're going with it.
I'll get out of here with that.
He's still typing.
It's funny.
I'm scared for what I did to myself.
It's actually, it's not the worst thing, but it is funny.
Oh. Well, this is gonna be fun. That completely changes what I was gonna try to do.
Oh, really?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Am I awake?
Would you like to be?
No.
Okay. We'll say you take a part of like a long rest. Actually, all of you go ahead and take a long rest, whether it's sleeping or just relaxing around the ship and
Can I roll
taking it easy.
for intelligence? Real quick, sorry not to cut everything off.
Yeah, for your own
Because
thing.
she is being the book. Yeah.
Yep. Yes. You may.
10.
DM.
Yes.
Does that also affect mental communication?
I'm gonna say yes. It does.
Okay.
Before I take my long rest, can I do something?
Yeah. What would you like to do?
So, after he talked to the prisoners, Alistair was just kind of staring off into the sea. He kind of starts having he starts remembering a little bit. Like they're kind of coming in like small little flashbacks of his time in Gadar. Like there was actually he actually did hear the woman scream that he made for those prisoners. He actually heard it in Gadar.
Mm-hmm.
And he then kind of just starts mumbling. He kind of just starts saying to himself, I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. And he ends up, and what he does is he walks back to the prisoners. And like kind of like like an aggressive walk, he goes right to the one that had the fucking necklace on. The one that was the gold with the amethyst, you said, right? That was glowing.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to him and just keeps saying that over and over again, mumbling it. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. And he literally goes right up to him, and he literally grabs the necklace and tries to rip it off him.
Like I watched you approach, wondering, being fearful, wary if you're gonna do something. You grab the necklace and you pull it away from him.
And he's gonna look at it, and he's gonna go, this is probably just gonna be me talking to myself. He kind of puts it near his mouth. But if you actually can hear me, you won't ever feel this warm body again. And he's gonna just chuck it into the water, out into the water. Because he's assuming that it's like some type of either way that he could see through that necklace, or that it's like a tracking device thing. So he's assuming that. He doesn't actually know that. He's just assuming it. So he just chucks it into the water.
Very well.
And then he's gonna go back. He's gonna go back down to the quarters sleeps, where with all the bunk beds.
Very well.
And when he gets down there, kind of like as he enters the room, he's just gonna let Mage Armor down, and he's completely naked underneath that.
Of course.
Yep, because he was completely naked.
To begin with, yeah.
Yep. He's just walking back to where he was sleeping.
Oh, very well.
And he's gonna put his clothes on. He's not gonna go back to sleep, but he's gonna put his clothes on and then kind of just lay in bed.
Yeah, you rest into one of the hammocks. You can hear a conversation between Abraham and Lester going on, and also hearing, wood getting like nailed to the ship.
This one will be about the whole crew.
And the long rest. The long rest that we're finishing the long rest that we were already in, correct? Or are we doing another small long rest?
It's a long rest, but you don't have to say you're sleeping, because it is pretty early in the day.
Well, what I mean is, say I used a spell slot during that fight. I don't get it back.
When I say long rest,
finishing.
When I say long rest, take
Okay.
a long rest, meaning you get everything back.
Okay, just want to make sure on that.
Because that's how you know, is if I say long rest,
okay,
you get everything back. If I say short rest, that's where you might not have time for it.
All right.
That's where he still gets most of his stuff back because he's a warlock and they're broken.
That is true.
Yeah.
Warlocks already get stuff back on short rests.
Mm-hmm, yes.
Some time passes. Eventually, the work is done. Abraham, how much of the story of the crew you're with have you said to Lester?
He will. It's gonna be like snippets. It's like he'll just tell like adventure stories. And I think he'll tell the story about the Knoll camp. And again, he like heavily downplays. Like he mentions he kicks open a door, and he says it like it's a nothing sentence. Like it's not incredible that he bust open a door and went in angry. It was just like I opened the door for everyone. It was boarded, but it's a wooden door. I opened it up, and then he'll go on like a massive like he somehow he mentions that Alistair gets knocked out, but somehow is able to tell it in a way that like it was like a massive Alistair's work was against like 30 dudes. And like took him out with a final blast, like taking them out with him. And that's the level of Abraham's like perception of the team, is like they are these gods.
Oh wow, Abraham. So glad you all are on our side during that fight.
Well, you know, I saw you and your team are no slouches when it comes to combat. I saw your captain. He was a mighty man in his pantaloons, taking on all comers.
Well, yeah, the captain gets very mad when his sleep's interrupted.
I saw you as well. You were there fighting. You were doing very good as well. I couldn't fully see what you were doing. I do apologize. I would better compliment your combat skills, but
I was shooting a crossbow the entire time. I was just staying away from him.
Well, you were providing fire to take out other ranged enemies, and you were doing a useful utility. There is no such thing as a small part. There is only small people, and even small people are big in their hearts.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. I was one of the key players there.
Yeah, everyone is a key player. Because that problem was a lock, and we unlocked it.
With conversations had, I'll say because, Mana, did you want to listen to the story or no?
What? Did you say my name?
Yes, because Abraham is telling stories the entire time. Were you listening to the stories,
I
or
mean-
just trying to drown it out?
I personally, I guess if it's like really not possible to sit, I guess she would listen, yeah. Because like, you know, she was like kind of done half elf and no spells, so I assume that she would be able to probably pass out.
You learn.
But if she can't, then she would listen, yeah.
You learn a little bit of what this group of people have dealt with before they met you. Not all of it, but a little part, especially about specifically bits about him and how much he looks up to Zelda, and then when they met Sebastian and Alistair, and then the conflict with their gnolls they talked about. So, from Abraham's perspective, of course. All right.
Abraham's perspective is like 4 superheroes and then a guy named Greg.
Sebastian, your eyes begin to awake as you shake off whatever effects that potion had on you.
Sebastian will stretch, kind of do like that. Do like the big cat yawn. And well, first off, he's gonna go find Zelda because he has stuff he wants her to identify.
I imagine Zelda's not too far.
It's not.
The crew quarters is not the biggest of places, and the captain already said the left side is for guests. Right is for his crew. So yeah, not too far. Probably like 2 hammocks down. There's Zelda.
We'll go to Miss Zelda. How am I going to do this? Because I think I'm talking normally, but everyone else hears me not talking normally.
What does it sound like?
So,
my God.
so I walk up to Zelda, and
When he
what
does,
I
she's gonna close the book. Okay, continue. I'm so interested right now.
what I hear is, "Good morning, Zelda. I have some items that I've found that I would like you to identify if possible. And there is no time crunch. I just know you are able, and you're the foremost practitioner of the arcane in our group. So if you would be willing to identify these 2 items, and he will be pulling out the items as he is saying this in air quotes. When Zelda hears is meow, 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 just meows. Just meows. That is all she is hearing.
He can clearly see the confusion and the her brows are so close together at this point with how she is so confused. Is this a joke?
I assure you, there isn't a single bit of a joke in this. I found.
Just to make things funny. Just to make
She's
things
just
funny. How
squinting
about
at him.
let's not say Let's not say what you are saying to yourself, what you know you're saying.
Yeah.
Just do the meows, but keep track of what you're trying to tell him in your
He's
head.
basically forcing you to meow.
TM.
Yes.
I'm long guessing why no. Is it possible for me to still roll an insight check about why Sebastian could be mewing like this?
Mewing.
Sure.
Okay.
Give me an insight check.
Oh, only 13.
You're not really sure. Maybe he wants food?
I won't say that's why no, but I probably want to. I probably
I
would
know
want
that's
to
that's comedic.
no
That's
incorporate
comedic reprieve
yeah.
for the audience.
No incorporate for these. She would think that something is up. But yeah, she would try to speak to it, but like not no. So you can keep going if you want. You said I wanted to say something more.
I'm sorry, and she'll now sit up in her hammock and kind of put her legs out and her hands on top of her knees. Is something going on here? I don't know. I don't speak tabaxi.
Sebastian is starting to get visibly frustrated.
Mana would probably speak no and in a southern accent because no, Alistar did say that he dressed up before sleeping, I think.
No.
Yeah, Mana would speak in a South Island accent because she got this clothes, so she was like, yeah, why not? Hey,
if you want to think of
Sebastian,
southern accent,
yes,
it's like from Ishtar. We come from here.
Yes,
We
yes.
roll
I
our
remember you
R's.
told me that. Sebastian already talking to this accent, so he will know it. So, Sebastian, why are you mewing so much?
And he, like the fur on the back of his neck is standing up, and he's getting angry. Because to him, he's speaking completely normal, and all of you are treating him like a child.
Here. Zelda will cast Detect Magic on Sebastian.
It's not a magical effect, would it, Bragan? Or would she detect the many items of magical and...
Well, this is where the thing.
She can know them.
Technically, some potions are considered having magical properties.
It can be a faint aura.
Or-
Aura. Good lord.
I will say it is very faint. There is one, but it is very faint.
Interesting. Did anyone cast something on him? She will now look and acknowledge Arlo in a very calming way.
She wouldn't know it's Sarah still. I mean, I guess she would know if...
she would.
With the cloak and stuff, but she does speak in the South accent.
Well, I mean, how close are they? Because she did hear her voice.
She's wearing a cloak.
So...
Yeah, it's not quite her voice. She's the out of it.
Only 2 hammocks down, like.
Yeah, I feel like she would
12
probably.
feet away.
Yeah, it's not the same voice technically.
Mm.
But yes, could it be those 2 potions that you drank? Well, I know you just speak in mutes, Sebastian.
You drank both of the poison. Oh my god, I said poison. Potions. And she'll jump out of her hammock.
And he's doing Sebastian is now doing a lot of hand gestures, some slightly obscene.
Perhaps you should make yourself throw up.
He's gonna start to like. It sounds like he's hacking up a hairball. But nothing happens after that. It's just. And after a bit of the conversation not going anywhere, he is going to storm out of the room and.
Oh dear.
For the players, no, the players' information, not your character's information. This is going to last for 4 days.
Ah, okay. That's a lot. At least it's not
Good
forever. I
lord.
thought it was permanent for a second. Until
No,
this one
it's
magic
not
was
permanent.
cast.
It is 4 days. I can only speak in nonsense. You guys only
Amazing.
hear me speaking nonsense.
4 fucking days. Holy shit. That just
That's why I had him
registered.
roll a d4. He got
Oh my
4.
god.
My God.
That fucking
Man.
Sam.
As Sebastian leaves, could Abraham come in after finishing his work?
Yeah.
I mean, it was working in the shipping deck, no?
Oh,
It's the
wait,
same
He's
actually,
working on the
Wait,
outside.
okay.
actually, no, because this is during the time when they finished their long rest. You're still
yeah, that's
working
true.
because you were unable to get it
Ah.
fully done,
Mm.
which is why it was like you're risking the exhaustion.
Alright. All good.
If mana long rest is over, or when it's over, which probably should be like soon after Sebastian,
It,
she
yeah.
will try to follow him.
Monarch follows Sebastian very well. Kalexi, during the time, during their essentially rest, would you eventually find yourself to also rest from the fight, or have you been kind of about the ship, either aiding in work or having a conversation with the other hobgoblin? I would like to know what Kalexi's up to.
Well, after a while, she would leave the hobgoblin alone. And let's see. Is this about the time that Sebastian stormed out the room?
Say so. Well, it depends. During the time, would you want the conversation to last a while, like a long?
It's been
Long
8 hours of
rest.
long rest, so
Yeah, 6 to 8 is what I usually go for.
Oh, geez. Okay. No, I don't think she'll talk his ear off for 6 hours.
So during those 6 to 8 hours, what would you like to do? Or perhaps you also return to rest, as everyone else does as well, except for Abraham.
As a royal, she wouldn't have the means or the knowledge to really help out. She could like provide materials to the people that are doing the repairs, and she could also cast entangle on the planks to hold them together better. I'm not sure if you will allow that.
Entangled plants. Yeah, I'd say with this, if you wish to help out with that, it's a spell or a cantrip. Can't remember.
It's a spell.
So if you're using a spell slot for it,
Yeah.
I'll say you basically get to have on an ability check, like for something like if you're trying to help out with rope or whatever, and use a spell slot for it, you'll have advantage on it because you burned a resource to do so. So I'd say you can make an Arcana check or a survival check at advantage.
Am I in advantage? Let's see. Okay, there we go. And survival.
Oh,
Well,
I hear the excitement and I see.
I was English for fuck yeah.
Was that New English?
you have
No, old English.
you have the critical success table. What option you'd like to pick from that?
Give me a second to browse over them because I don't remember them all by heart.
Quite all right.
I was gonna tell you, Bragan, something that I was gonna mention while I was doing my long rest. I ate one of my rations.
Gotcha. You don't need to tell me that. Just mark it down.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
When it makes sense.
She's the leader type. I'll do influence to raise morale in the surviving crew members.
Yeah, we'll say you. I imagine you'd maybe ask the captain what what aid there is needed. Though the captain's going back to sleep, you would ask whoever's at the helm what needs to be done. Right? See if you
Okay.
can help out. And it's this one individual who goes, "Well, you see, the ropes had sustained some damage here. We're going to need to kind of fasten the sails correctly. Do you think you can help out with that? We also have the two off the side of the ship repairing some of the damage."
I will do my very best. And so, with the rope, she would cast Entangle to strengthen it.
All right. And it's almost like, describe the magic actually. What does it look like?
Well, since it's a very earthy spell, it is just simple vines growing onto the rope and latching on, sort of like ivy would entangle any sort of thing you
So
make a
ivy
hook
with little
onto.
leaves on it that keeps it crawl up the ropes, but kind of going taut as to hold the ropes
Yeah.
strong to not let them go loose. Very well. And Abraham, you notice there are some of these vines crawling down the ship.
Could I could I insight the ropes to know
Sure.
to know it's
Make
to
an
know
insight check.
who's casting it?
Oh, you have no sight of who's casting it, but allow you to do an insight. On
No,
purpose.
could I insight to try and work out purpose or yeah.
If you want to figure out who's
Fuck
doing
it.
it was going to need a high DC. Nope. But you don't sense any malice from it. In fact, wherever you seem to nail down, it feels flimsy. I'm going to say because of this, you are also not going to get an exhaustion.
Yes.
Because
So
of
these are
Calex's
just like
nat 20.
so just some ivy's coming in that's sort of helping Abraham with
It's
his
like holding the wood. And Lester's like, some sort of goddess or god is watching us this day, Abraham.
Well, I happen to know a bit about the holy, and it is either I forgot her name right now. Hang on, I know which one it is. It is either a Sarah or a person. Now, whoever it is, we are blessed to be aided by them. So you'll just yell, thank you to the magical ivy summoning entity. You have reinforced our work where I had fallen short.
And Calexi, out of sight, but you can hear them from overboard yelling up.
Alright, you would hear Kalexi yell back, "You're very welcome!"
And now you know who it was, Abraham.
he will then turn to Lester. Well, that is Miss Calex. She is a goblin noble who has the noble goal, if you'll pardon the pun, of showing that the less human-looking races are good people too, and I fully support that. Do you believe that the the less human-looking people are good people, Lester? Buddy?
What? I mean, no. I mean, Captain and our crew deal with all kinds of people. I mean, we have an orc.
You do. I have seen him around. I haven't had the chance to speak to him. He's a very good. I knew pirates or whatever sailors. I do not mean to presume your seafaring identity. Sailors are the more open-minded people. I heard a story once about my other father.
I mean, it kind of depends on which crew, though. You find they might be open-ended to a personal crew member, but they're also the most
Wait.
judgmental of other ships and crews and other peoples, especially if you're from land and not from sea.
Oh yeah, there is some stigma to my crew is my family. If you are, it doesn't matter if you have 4 eyes, 12 arms, or look like a a fool. You are a brother or sister of mine on the ship. But if you are not of my ship, you are an enemy.
And this is a conversation that continues for a while, but Lester's enjoying it. I'm going to come up with a location real quick. You learned that Lester is from a place called Farport.
Farcourt.
Farport.
Farport.
Which is in Taloris, the same land you're going to where Bridgetown is.
Ah. Do you have any relatives or something you'd like me to send a message to in Farport? We might be able to swing by there on our.
Well, I have a grandfather, grandmother. I've got 2 uncles, father, mother, 3 sisters, 2 brothers. I'm a middle child. Oh, I've got 2 nieces and nephews. Not
Well,
each.
that is very nice.
One of each. 1 niece, 1 nephew.
All right, yes.
But I
Do
think
you have
my
a?
sister, Marion, is pregnant with another one. So we gotta have another niece or nephew soon.
Well, that is brilliant. I'm sure the captain will let you take some time off to see the little one. I myself am.
Well, we have to go to Farport first, but I think we're gonna be in Bridgetown for a little bit, trying to refill, our crew roster. Because we kind of lost, we lost Breon, Kaled, and making up the name as I go. Rash.
Horatio. Josh.
Breon, Kaled, and Rash.
Horatio.
Since we lost them during that fight with the pirates.
Well, if your captain and your crew are all right with it, and obviously, the criminals are not a problem. You could use some of those people who would be put to put to prison as in place of your crew if and you all agree to it. I merely am just offering a suggestion.
Let me get off. Let me give you an olive branch here. So we are not of the law, right? What I mean is,
I understand.
Taloris' laws are its own. Bridgetown has its own laws. Balathia has its own laws. Ishdar has its own laws. But we don't actually work for any military, which means how do they know we're turning in criminals?
Well, I'll tell them they're criminals. But if you do
but
not want,
but criminals insist that they broke a law. There's no law
well, they
on the
try.
sea.
Well, there is law on the sea. There's law everywhere. You just have to know where to look. For example, in what's that place? Calabus, they have the Iron Conclave. Now they're the sort of lore of the sea. He does like quotation mark
No.
lore of the sea. I've heard bad thing about them. They're apparently mean people.
But what I mean is, when we go to port, they might just brush off that they're criminals and not care because it was out of their territory. They didn't break any laws in Teloris. Why would they care what happens at the open ocean unless it was one of their ships?
Well, that is quite a sad notion to hear that they do not care about criminals, no matter the.
I mean, there are some who do. I mean, before our fair captain stopped his piracy, he was hunted by pirate hunters. Pirate hunters kind of are. They're hired. Or they have grudges against other pirates and they go around collecting them. But again, it's kind of a. Most people of that nature actually just end up leaving the criminals dead. Only keeping them alive if they will fill their own rosters or have useful information. Because most nations won't deal with them. Unless they affect. Unless they. Well, I mean, it makes sense from a logistical standpoint, wouldn't you think? I can't believe I'm giving this guy information just because he's in a big conversation with Abraham.
They've become like quite good like work buddies.
We're gonna say you can probably assume some information and you share your points and he shares his points.
Yeah.
He's actually very smart. He's just
long story short,
looking.
there's no point turning these people in as criminals to the law of wherever.
Yeah, and you learn that the captain, they either, because you're the ones who took him in, could be integrated into his crew as new crew members, or to kind of work off the debt, or he'll take him with him, kill him out at sea, but giving him a choice, or they will be let go at Teloris because the Teloran military might not do anything about it. Because how would they know? They didn't break no laws. Those people that are aboard the vessel, the Blue Sea Queen, could have been bystanders and innocents. And the Blue Sea Queen could have been the pirate ship, claiming they were criminals.
Yeah.
So that's long story what you learn. So Abraham can think of those decisions. It's based on
he's already decided the decision.
Yeah.
He'll probably just go for convincing the captain. He'll say that to Lester.
You can try. The captain sometimes gives you a smile, but he's pretty solid in what his decisions are.
Yeah, I would never waver a man's personal beliefs. I merely would offer my own ideas, throw them in, and see how that feels. And worst case scenario, we're in the same place we are right now. We're unsure of what to do with these men.
That is true. Be an advisor, even if he doesn't fully listen, at least it's there.
Yes.
Some influence. Just put the thought in his head.
Exactly.
All right, I'm gonna move to someone else so I can get away from speaking as Lester. We'll say the conversation happens, and I'm assuming you plan the conversation with the captain. All right. After a while, eventually the ship, everything's repaired, everything's fixed up. Especially with Kalexi, that Abraham, you're not going to be out there nearly as long. You can not take an exhaustion. And it's around then, now, that we'll say people go to rest. Abraham, you may choose to go to rest, as some time has passed as you all hanged around, and it's actually like 6 in the afternoon. Noonish. Afternoon, evening-ish. Going into evening.
It's 6 in the afternoon. Was the fight like at 8 or something? Wouldn't everyone be done with their long rest then?
Yeah, You're all done with your long rest.
Oh, okay.
Minus Abraham, who still needs to take one.
Yeah. But like it's way after everyone woke up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's around now that you all are up. Abraham, you haven't taken a long rest yet.
Mm.
Neither have you, Kalexi.
Nope. And unrelated, but I hope the captain doesn't come out screaming, "What the fuck are all the vines doing on his wife?"
I will say, with the natural 20, do you think it covers everything, or is it like subtly just in places?
I would say subtly in places, the needed areas, not the whole ship.
Very well.
Like leafy lingerie.
The dwarven captain comes out. Hey! Alright. We still sticking to our course. Hi, Captain! People shout out. Right, I'm awake now. And he looks, there's like this little statue above his like cabin door that looks like it's like a mini version of the mast of the like nude woman. And he looks up at it and he's like, "How are you this fine morning, darling?" Right, I'm taking the wheel. He goes up top and mans the helm.
I'd like to, with Lester, not in tow, just like we've finished our work. I like to go to the captain, like climb up, like go up the, pull up the. Fuck me running. I like to raise myself
Before
like from the side of the ship.
before
Alright, go
we
ahead.
get to you, we can say you're going over, but I would like to see what those who are waking up. Between Sebastian, Arla, I believe. Sebastian, you walk out angry. Arla, you were following behind.
Actually, before I follow, I would like to get out ink, pen, and paper out of my bag, so I already have them on hand. And also, before leaving, I would like to take off my hood and look at Zelda and say, once Alistair is done resting and everyone is around, I would like to talk with you all. And then she will leave and search for Sebastian.
When everyone's kind of separated at the moment, you can say this to.
No, I mean in the shipping desk. Yeah, I mean I know everyone is separated, but like it's before leaving the shipping one.
I'm sorry, I did not pick up what you said.
Ah, I'm sorry. Yeah, before leaving the shipping ones to search for Sebastian.
Yes.
And I would say to Zelda, when everyone is done resting, and she take off her hood. To
Yes.
say that so you can see her hair and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When everyone is rested, I would like to speak with you all.
Okay.
And then she leaves.
Gotcha.
Well,
And that's all.
when Alistair's done resting, otherwise the other two, Kalexi and Abraham, have not entered.
Yeah, when everyone is around is that sort of thing that I said earlier, but I forgot to repeat it.
Very well. Sebastian, where are you heading?
First. Yeah, he wants to be alone at the moment, so that's an 18 stealth, and I'm even trying to shoot up to the top of the crow's nest. I'm gonna shoot up to the crow's nest, and if there's someone up there, I'm gonna be like, oh, they just hear meow, 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 meow.
At the moment, there's no one in the crow's nest.
Well, I will kind of sit up in the crow's nest, pouting a little bit because I am angry.
Alright. Well, you are hidden unless anyone who wished to pursue wants to make a perception check.
I will definitely make a perception check. And is he angrily mewing or is it just sulking?
Just sulking. Just sulking.
Okay. Yeah, I will definitely go. She will definitely go top deck and do a perception check. to search for him. Perception?
Ah.
I found him.
You go
Or
up
do I
top.
find trace of him?
You go up onto the deck of the ship, and at first you don't see him, but then very briefly you see the tail swinging from halfway up the mast that's going up to the crow's nest. So, you know he went up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I won't go up there. I would just be like, from down there, I would just address him. Sebastian, even if you can speak, you should try writing. Maybe you can still speak that way.
Stick a head out from over the crow's nest.
She shows in the paper and the ink and the pen. She smiles. Whisperingly.
After a bit, he'll shimmy down the the rigging right down at the desk. He will be using his fun prehensile tail that you allowed me to have. It's not just his hand. He's like he's monkeying through the rigging pretty much. And I will take the paper and ink.
In the pen.
Yeah. I'm gonna begrudgingly write because Sebastian still thinks that you're all messing with him. Because to him, he sounds completely normal.
Poor guy.
What do you write? Oh, just that? That you believe everyone's messing with you?
Yeah. It'll be like,
yeah, does it look like me or is it like actually proper writing?
It actually is in common, the writing.
Oh my god. I look at him and I try to look as serious and sincere as I can, and I say, I'm literally just human news. I'm sorry. But, you know, at least you can write.
oh, it's better. Writes, well, it's better than nothing. And then he will take his paper and ink and go back to find Zelda.
If I may, I would like to stop him right there. If I may, I was gonna interrogate the prisoners. Would you want to come with me? Which are probably just 2 feet or something, because without that, they're probably right there.
Let's see.
Just meow.
Well, it's...
He can still nod or shake his head.
Oh. The last time he interrogated the prisoner, we remember what happened.
I do not know.
Yeah, you don't know, but he knows.
Yeah.
It's okay, they're not a robot that blew up.
Fair. He's gonna write. Sadly, I do have something I require Miss Zelda to do, and I would like to get it done as fast as possible. I can join you later, but I must go see Miss Zelda first.
I'm gonna give him 3 papers from the 5 papers that I have.
Very well.
So I'm at 2 paper now. And I would say, good luck. Do you want a hug?
We'll side-eye you. Give you a little brief hug around pretty much the thigh, because that's like... Actually, probably... How tall is Mana?
She's I do not remember the feet size. Let me check feet to centimeter. She's like 5'2".
Well, so it's not like him hugging Abraham, which is a around the leg hug, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like face against his knee.
It's more like face against his hip, but he'll give her a very quick hug, and then run off to find Zelda again.
Okay. So
All
one
right.
has CM.
So you're going to be moving towards the prisoners, but you're going to wait for Sebastian.
No, I'm gonna do it now.
Oh, you're going to do it now?
Yeah.
Very well. Roll me a D4, Abraham. Four. Okay. We're
Oh,
going with Sebastian first. You do
Hey.
return back to the crew quarters, and there is Zelda, who, well, has been working on something with her book, I guess. You've seen her read it a couple times, but you don't actually see anything specific. You enter the room. There's Zelda and Alistair. They're both awake, and they look like they're getting ready to do whatever this night requires. So,
Sebastian?
Sorry. All right. Go over to Zelda,
Oh,
and I'm going to take my paper and write furiously. He goes, there are two things, Miss Zelda. Number one, I have two items I would like you to identify for me if you are able to.
well, I've been popular. Sure.
You're always popular, Miss Zelda. And he will pull out the necklace and a shard of obsidian.
Interesting. Well, this will take me about 20 minutes or so.
I can wait. He will plop down and toss it.
all right,
She'll,
and you're going
she will
to
cast.
identify.
I will do the obsidian rock first.
All right. Your identify is dispelled.
What? Wait, what? What?
Hell yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
10 minutes of that?
No explanation required.
Have you identified? Have you identified things that were not magical before?
No.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You,
It's just a rock?
maybe it's not magical. Maybe it's a regular piece of obsidian.
And I will cast, or not cast, but I will do Ritual of Detect Magic. Sorry, my mom just got home.
Ritual of Detect Magic.
Yes. If you could hear a
Here's
dog, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Here's here's a weird thing around that obsidian piece. Give me a perception check along with this.
Okay. $15.
15. What does it look like when you're detecting magic? How does it look when something is magical?
Her eyes turn green.
What does
A flash of green appears.
What does it in your vision though? How does something look like it's magical through detect magic?
I suppose illuminating green hues will appear if magical detection is
So is it
shown.
kind of like a heat vision, like something?
Yeah, I would say it's very much heat vision-esque. Everything else kind of turns gray in her vision.
All right. The obsidian doesn't have a green glow, but it also seems to be just black, and it's like pulling in the gray into it.
Oh. She'll look to Sebastian. She'll keep holding the rock. Doesn't appear to have anything.
Redor would do that, but sometimes I allow like little extra means out of people's spells and abilities.
Right. Yeah. Where did you find this? Oh my god. Sorry about the dog.
That writes. I'm just. Is it safe to assume that I write everything I say?
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I got that from the Red Scars hideout.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything with it, but it's quite an odd little thing.
How so? Question mark.
It's like you're holding a black hole.
She'll hold it up, kind of at a viewpoint with her. It seems to suck any form of light. Quite weird.
You don't see it doing that, Sebastian.
I will also roll a history check if she knows anything about this. I mean, it is rock, so it's kind of like, any form of important minerals.
Technically, it's glass.
Technically, shut up.
Would it be history?
No, it probably would be history, so that doesn't count.
Would
That
it be
might be-
Arcana, Nature, History, or Religion? What do you think?
You gotta keep
well,
that nat 20
if-
though, man.
Okay, if you gave me that many options, then I'm gonna go with history. We just rolled it.
I
don't
said
think
it's a
that
high
counts for
DC.
anything, though.
The only way you would have succeeded is if you've got a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
There are certain societies in the world. This is not normally common knowledge, and in fact a lot of stuff there's not really much knowledge of it at all. So there's something from where you're from, a book or something, that is not seen anywhere else or privy to very few. You learn of like certain societies use structures or statues or decorations made out of this certain abyssal stone. When I say abyss, it is not the typical D&D, like where demons are from. The abyss is a different entity. Entirely. It's... But some say this abyssal stone absorbs magic into it. Entire temples made so that no spell could harm or hinder or even pry into. The fact that you know of this, there are 3 names that come to mind of different entities that have had certain cultures around them using the Abyss Stone. One is one of the Fallen Lords, the Lord of Chains. 2 is a strange, unknown goddess of webs and shadows. A spider goddess. Yet, you know not her name, they just speak of it.
Mm-hmm.
And the third, not being actually a deity at all, but a presence. The Abyss itself. Which is hidden behind rumors and legends. The Abyss say it's a place in the Nightmare Lands. No, the Nightmare Lands is where the Abyss, the Dark Gods are. The Abyss is something else. You don't really know what the Abyss is. No one does. And those who have knowledge of it, it's only speculation or theories. Some people think it's a force of nothingness ready to devour the world. Some people think it's natural, like water, wind, daylight, and moonlight, the world around you. The Abyss has always been around. It's older than the gods. But that's all I'm going to say you get. It's a natural 20,
Okay.
though, but that's...
Yeah.
But it's very, very vague information.
Mm-hmm. She hands it back to Sebastian. I think I know what this is. I read about it once. A very, very old book. These are called abyssal stones. They're stones that can absorb magic into itself. Certain temples
And I want to add something for you, Zelda.
Okay.
With that knowledge, because you have a very high intelligence, I can say you can piece together the reason why your detect magic was strange, or the reason why it felt like it was dispelled, is because...
You're cutting out.
Oh boy. Well, hold on a second.
Oh, good.
What? What do I gotta take over?
Okay.
Because you live there.
Bullshit! That don't mean shit.
So,
Ruby would take over.
Oh, wait, yeah. What am I
Okay.
saying?
Whoa.
Meow, meow.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The rest of the session. Okay.
with your intelligence, with the history check, essentially you gather it's some form of like anti-magic. It's not magical. It rather eats magic.
Oh, it's like the Black Clover guy. Got it.
That's actually, yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
No, you're not wrong.
not
actually, yeah.
wrong.
I don't get it.
That's okay. Wasn't
Really
pretty.
couldn't
It's
get
a
into
weed
that, but
thing.
yeah, I knew enough. Okay. Got
So
it.
that's why it appeared different, right? Like the gray is like essentially like the world always has a tiny trace of magic, but some things that are actually truly magical is what appears that green glow. Everything gray is like it's like a 0.01% magic, right?
Okay.
In everything.
Yeah.
And this is why it's like a presence of like a black hole, because it's like there's actually no magic with it at all. It's devoid of it. It eats magic. And that's also why you couldn't identify it, because the identify just got eaten up.
Like I said, certain entities consider this and built temples out of it. Lord of Change, the Spider Goddess, whose name is not quite well known. I suppose it's just anti-magic.
And here I was about to sell it to you for a meager price. Well, thank you for that. Oh.
She will now identify the necklace. It's an elven necklace, right?
I know not what kind.
I mean the name. Sorry, this is player. Sorry.
It's elven-esque.
Elven-esque necklace. Okay.
Alright. This item Forest Renewal. The Necklace of Forest Renewal. You can essentially create once a day 25 by 25 feet of beautiful flora and fauna that covers an area. And if you take a short rest within it, you gain max the hit die value that you roll. So it's essentially
May I ask if it requires attunement?
It does require attunement.
Now, and she'll hand it back. This one is quite interesting. It is called the Forest Renewal Necklace. I know I said that wrong, but shut up. Once a day, you create roughly 25 to 25 of floral or fauna land.
Essentially, you just fill 25 by 25 feet of space of just small plants.
Yeah.
Maybe flowers.
Yep. Flowers, grass.
Taking a quick rest and heals you. But it requires a form of attunement.
And by the way, all of these items this far, minus the obsidian shard, obviously, the abyssal stone, all require attunement.
Also minus the brace.
Bracers also require attunement. But you did something with it, yes.
I
They
need
attunement.
I do
Quite
need to
fuck
ask
all
you.
with them now. They're
I
gone.
need to ask you a question.
Yeah, so basically, like
This
when
is
you do a
the,
short rest, you roll your hit dice. What this field of flowers and plants does is that when you're doing a short rest within it, you don't have to roll the hit dice. You take the maximum value. So you choose how many hit dice you spend.
Is it on spell day? Oh, every short rest.
The
Once
flowers
per
can be
day.
made repeating.
So it's only going to happen one short rest if you want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll have to take a long rest before you can use that feature again.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you a quick DM because I couldn't remember which account was yours, if it was Realm Scribe or the Realm NPCs. Couldn't remember.
You do realm NPCs.
Okay.
The flowers and plants that it creates, is it solid ground? Or is it on top of the ground?
Sorry, ask that again?
The flowers and the plants that it creates, is it solid ground? Or is it on top of the ground?
It grows out from the ground.
So would it grow out from water if it's used over water?
Most likely not. It probably has to be solid ground.
Okay,
Forest
okay.
area, yeah. Ranging. Okay. Quite some special little
It's literally a
item.
necklace of good vibes.
Hippie necklace.
Yeah, it's a hippie
kinda
necklace.
want
Of course,
it.
the cat with some catnip has that.
My drug problem has nothing to do with my hippie necklace. You were talking about the items, Miss Zelda.
Yes, well, that should be it. Very fun equipment you have now. Besides, of course, the rock.
Oh, I'll nod. And the other thing I would like to talk about, if you have the time,
Free now.
is in regards to Miss Arla.
Right. Yes.
As you
Firstly, I would like to apologize about that. I simply had a bad moment that time. But continue, yes.
we all have moments. I investigated her as you requested. When she says her parents are dead, she means more metaphorically than physically. Her father is actually dead, but her mother is
Sorry.
not the same person that she once knew, so she treats her mother as if she is dead. I assume by you apologizing, that means she may still have a chance to join us past Bridgetown.
She just smiles at him.
But insight the heck out of that.
Go ahead. Damn. That sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know if I even roll against. I don't even know what I would roll. Because it's not like.
Off-put.
I guess.
Off-put for the passive-aggressive smile.
Hmm.
That'd be deception. If you would roll something.
I guess I'm not really trying to lie. But,
Okay.
yeah, I mean.
Intimidation.
I'll just roll intimidation. Don't fucking ask me any more questions. No, I'm kidding.
Are you trying to read me, motherfucker?
Cast fear. I'll go.
Runs away again.
I'll go with some persuasion. 17. Yeah, he kind of picks up. She's not really like denying anything, but she's not agreeing.
Well, if and he's seeing that smile, is kind of starting to break eye contact. He does not like the spooky passive aggressive smile. It's like when a predator bares its teeth and you're like,
I mean, she technically is.
You know, are you smiling? Are you threatening me?
Her split tongue trying to kind of like pokes out for a second.
But he would go, oh, if you need any more reasons to keep Miss Arla around. I have roughly 3, but I can save them for if they need to be said.
No, go ahead. I wish to learn.
Well,
She'll wait for him, right?
reason number 1, you were worried about being followed, being tracked. That's going to happen no matter what group you are with. As we saw those pirates, they had something to do with Alistair. I do not know fully why, but they wanted him alive and the rest of us dead. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure that the Divine Templar are going to be hunting us down for stealing their page. As well as we all have our own reasons to hide. Point number 2, they saved not only my life but yours as well. Yours when we were fighting the Cyclops, and mine on the deck of the ship. Point number 3, they have completely changed themselves in order to fit better in a group setting. I will not speak more on how, because it's not my place, but I would like you to keep that in mind. They actively changed themselves to put your worries at ease.
She'll give him a very calculated look. Well, she looks at the paper and back at him. These certainly are reasons. Suppose we'll just have to see.
Yes, Miss Alpine, he will kind of scamper away, not liking her attention all that much. That's not passive-aggressive confrontation. But yeah, I will probably scamper off to the prisoner.
All right. It would have begun before you get there. So, Arla.
Yes. Can she do a perception check to see if anyone's in whisper range? Or hear me inside the prisoners if I whisper to them?
There is always at least one crew member there that would be within earshot because they're watching the prisoners.
Okay, I will just talk to them and whisper to them first then. They're gonna stay there, it's fine.
Very well.
I will just tell them, I'm gonna lie to them. Don't be alarmed, whatever I say. And that'd be all. If I see him nod, then, I will just
will
go
say,
for it.
is anyone up top side? Alistair? Kalexi?
No.
Abraham? But Abraham
Alistair
will be
wouldn't have
communicating with the
his
captain.
own quest finished.
There is a. No, I'll wait till after. It's no big deal.
Kalexi would be.
Okay. Where aboard the ship would you be? Where would she be?
I say near the front, just to try to be another lookout, just because of the danger that happened to sneak up on them.
So there is Kalexi close enough that you could still whisper to them.
I mean, if I think there's any chance that Kiretsu will hear, I would probably go to her and whisper the same thing, just, because that would be awkward otherwise.
Right. Okay. You realize the prisoners are, like, 2 of them are fast asleep, 2 of them look like they're tired and falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You could choose to wake them or have a conversation with one.
Yeah, I would pick one. I would just pick a human that is not asleep yet.
Very well. See a individual with some unkempt hair and beard.
Mm-hmm.
All of their hands are tied behind their backs.
Mm-hmm.
He's still awake, looks up at you.
Yeah, I would just be like, hey, do you like be sure that I have his intention? And I would say, your captain said he was there for that Aristar guy, right? That bastard? Truth is, I don't like him either. He's a pain in the ass. If you tell me who sent you, maybe we could find a way to help each other. And then I would like to roll deception.
Make a deception check.
Good thing that I have advantage, my god.
Woo!
23.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what did you want to know again?
Who sent them? I was saying, yeah, I don't like Arista and that I could help them maybe. Or if like, they let me know who sent them.
He looks at the other 3 that are one that's already falling asleep. I mean, 2 that are already asleep and 1 that's slowly falling asleep. Looks back to you. Looks to the other crew. Get that.
I whispering, by the way, like, I'm
He-
like crouching down and whispering.
He says, move those 2 who are listening. Or could listen. Refers to the closest crew member and Kalexi. And then I'll tell you.
Okay. Yeah, I would just speak to the crew member and get it and be like, guys, could you move out a bit? I'm trying to. That guy only wants to speak to me and he doesn't want to be listened to. I will do persuasion to persuade the guy to be like, yeah. Actually, they already know, so I don't even know if they need persuasion that much.
Roll for this. The guy goes, alright. Call me over if they get fussy.
Mm-hmm.
And you, Kalexi?
Oh, I'm being showed off too? Or shooed
Yeah.
off?
A
I
bit,
didn't
yeah.
know.
At least a few steps, I imagine.
I didn't know I was actually listening in. Because she's kind of on lookout, so I was going to roll perception at disadvantage to see if she heard any of this.
I mean, I whispered to you because I thought, you might. She whispered to you because she thought that you might hear a lie. So, you will know.
Yeah, it's not about who was listening or not. If you want to listen on her conversation, you may. The guy
Okay.
just, because there was no stealth involved, the guy knows you were close enough, and the other guy definitely was, who's keeping an eye on them.
Okay, she
so-
would leave then.
Very well.
I guess up to the crow's nest to continue being on lookout.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they leave, the guy says, well, I serve Resora the Black.
Who?
Resora the Black.
Resora the Black?
Resora the Black.
Okay. So sorry, just making sure I heard it. Okay. Is that all he says, or?
Oh no. It says,
Okay.
the King of Gold, the Sultan of Gadar, Narthan the Magnificent.
Okay.
And a living god among mortals. I serve the one
Yeah.
that will indeed rule this world someday.
What did you say? Cut out a bit. You said
I
the
serve the
that
one who will rule this world one day.
will rule this one day. Thank you. Is that all?
You asked me.
No, I mean,
sir,
I
who
was
said-
asking you. Yeah, I was asking you if he was done talking. Would I know, or do I need to do? Does she need to do any story check?
Do you believe
I mean, with
that's
her
all?
background, I believe that she
Do
knows
you, do you
who that.
believe that's all?
Oh, you mean that he's done talking?
Well, you asked him who sent him, who he serves.
Yeah, I mean, does Ara know who he's talking about?
Well, you can give me a history check.
With my background,
But it is
If
going to
he's-
be a disadvantage.
with my background,
No, because of your backstory. Stuffed your mom.
I went with my background. Sure.
It's not going to help you.
Well,
here.
that's a 9, I
Not
guess.
for this one. You don't know who that is, but the Gadar sound. You know where Gadar is, but you don't know who this person is.
I'm sorry. I do not know who this person is, but it sounds like someone very important. That's shocking that someone so important would be hard for the life of this random mage.
He's not a mage. He's a god among men.
No, I mean the Arista mage is the Arista mage.
Oh,
I
is
was referring to
Alistair?
Arista when I said mage.
Is
Yeah,
Alistair there?
it's weird that like someone so important is out for a random mage.
Alistair, where are you at the moment?
I'm still So what I was gonna have him be doing while everyone's kind of doing their thing. What I was gonna do is, but I'm still down in the sleeping quarters. That's where I'm at still. But there was something I was gonna do, but I'll wait until she's done.
It does have his own quest to finish too, which would be after Zelda's. I guess that one quest is finished, so I guess it would be soon.
Do you ask the individual anything else?
Yeah, I asked him. I said, I'm not sure what this guy is, but he sounds important. It's weird that he would be hard for the life of a random mage.
Sorry. Say that one more time.
I'm not sure who that guy is, but he sounds very important. He sounds like a monarch or something. It sounds weird to me that someone so important would be hard for the life of someone who is a very annoying but fairly random mage.
Sorry, type that out. For some reason,
I'm sorry.
It's.
I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
It's like I don't know who that guy is, but he sounds very. It sounds like a monarch or someone very important.
Yeah, I got that far. It's after that.
It seems weird to me that it would be hard to get a fairly annoying but random mage. That would be what you said.
Oh, gotcha.
No, so-
It was after important, and I knew random mage, but it was the in between. I was like, wait, what?
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Is that Ryback? That's weird.
I don't presume to know the will of the mighty Sultan.
Certain. Yeah. Okay.
But if he wants the one called Alistair back, he will get Alistair back.
Where is Kadar exactly? Sorry for my ignorance.
It's the largest city on the east side of Ishdar.
Are you answering that? Is he answering that?
Yeah, he's answered that. It's the largest
Okay.
city. It's where he
Oh, okay.
reigns.
Okay. Yeah, it. Wait, so the captain of the boat was working for him then? Because the captain of the boat wanted you get Alistair? And I guess you're one of his own.
The captain is one of the agents sent by His Majesty.
Mm-hmm. And I assume he will send more agents like you and him?
I'm not privy to details, but many of us are hired alongside, some of us as perceivers. I am one of the perceivers out of two amongst our crew, helping the agents do the business of the Grand Sultan throughout the lands.
By the way, she also talked with a southern accent. Just pointing out. So it probably is a similar accent to the one he talks with. I just realized. Okay. It sounds like
The rest of the ones, like these whimpering whelps beside me, are just hired hands. Promise
I
gold,
see.
while I know I only claim glory.
Mm-hmm. Well, that guy sure seems powerful. It definitely sounds like it would be way smarter to give him what he wants rather than fight him. It sounds like he has a lot of resources.
I would say if you wish to have a great reward and have a seat at his table, you would
If I
do
were
well to
to-
return Alistair to him.
If I were to help you and we were to kidnap Alistair in the dead of the night, what would be the plan? Where would we have to bring him?
To Gadar.
I see. Well, I cannot promise you help you because I'm in a bit of a spot, but if I see any similar agents, I just might.
Better act fast. Otherwise,
Why?
Alistair will be gone. This is the first time he's got away with tricks.
He's a slippery fellow.
Yeah,
Are you saying that he ran away from Ishtar? From that Sultan? Or that you tried to get him before and he ran away?
Something like that, I suppose.
I just smile and I say, thank you, and I wish you the best of luck. I'm not sure if I will be able to help.
You said you
Thank
would.
you, Val.
You.
I said I might. Anyway, I just stand up.
You lying
I just stand
bitch.
up and I walk around.
Hey! What's going on over here? Hey! I said no fussing. One of the crew members walks over and with the bottom of like a spear swats the face of the guy.
I would actually like to talk to the guard as well.
To the crew member?
Yeah.
Very well, he's there. Kind of a
Yeah.
taller, half-elven individual. Hope he didn't give you too much trouble.
Nah, it was fine. I learned some interesting things. Actually, about that, I assume some of the members some of the people that came with me already interrogate them today.
Alright. Wait, so you want me to get to everybody for you?
No. I'm saying, I assume some of the other people that came with me interrogated them today. Were you there?
I mean, I saw you. All walk
Some
on
of
board.
some of the other people that were with me interrogated them today, I assume. I guess she would ask him if he was there like all day, or if he just came by.
Well, not really. We didn't really have an interrogation of these. I mean, there's one down below.
Okay,
The,
so no
the
one
Miss,
else
the Miss
spoke
Goblin,
with them at all?
the Miss Goblin there has been speaking with the one down below. No one spoke with these sad swords since
Okay.
they got tied up.
Oh, you got them since this morning and you saw no one else spoke with them?
Nah. Well, the captain yelled
Okay.
at them, but that's about it.
Alright. Thank you. Well, I could think that I interrogated them then. I will see with the rest of the people, like, oh, we can like keep you all safe and from the spirits and all.
Well, we
Pirates.
appreciate it.
I don't know why I said pirates. It's like the French. Go ahead.
He just... Oh, no, actually, there was not much else he had to say. He's kind of just on guard duty. He let you do your business, but the second he heard the guy yell out "bitch," he went over and swatted him.
Yeah.
With the bottom of the spear.
Yeah. I have a question. Like, you said that anyone that was on top deck would have heard Alistair when he was talking with the prisoners, and they were like the crew that was top deck. And that guy, you said he was there since the morning guarding them.
Yeah.
So wouldn't he have seen Alistair speak with them?
You don't know?
Yeah, I mean, I asked him.
He doesn't know. He doesn't think so.
Okay.
You're not gonna know.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if, like, Okay, that's fine with me. And yeah, okay. Then I will probably just go back into the sleeping quarters.
Very well. We'll say it's around a good time when the sun has went down that you all reconvene within the sleeping quarters.
So while everyone was doing that, and before the sun kind of goes down, and we're all back in the same room.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry,
man.
Okay. What I was gonna have Alistair do is all I was gonna have him do is cast Find Familiar. Just so I can have the imp out.
That's impossible.
Where are you summoning it?
There's just I'm still kind of in bed kind of, so I'm just summoning him like right at the foot of the bed, kind of on the ground.
Okay.
Alright.
You summon this imp,
Mm-hmm.
and immediately from the opposite side of the room, there is one crew member who just got into bed, looks over. What the hell is that?
Oh, you don't have to fear him. I haven't come up with a name for him yet, but
So
I will.
that thing is yours?
Yes.
Looks like some sort of demon
Just call it Tina.
Yes.
out from the realms of the nightmare lands.
Yes, perhaps. Are you frightened of it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Fine. And he's gonna have it do what he did before when he kind of pockets it. He has it kind of like become a tattoo on his neck and body.
Go ahead and describe it for our two new players.
So what he does is he fuses onto like his back, right, the back of Alistair, and his tail is kind of like, it looks like it's like a tattoo, and his tail looks like it's wrapped around his neck. And then he's kind of like his body is like on the left shoulder, kind of going down his left side a little bit. And it's just kind of like a tattoo.
Nice.
Very interesting.
I just thought I'd give it a
Flavor
little. I thought I'd give it a little more flavor on how instead of just I just pocket him, you know. I thought, hey, why not? I asked him if I could just have it to where he just becomes a tattoo on my body.
Very well.
There.
He's still looking
That better?
nervously, but now he's like, I appreciate it.
So, Alistair's gonna stand up and he's gonna say, "Are you feeling lonely tonight?" He's gonna kind of slowly start walking towards him.
No, I'm quite fine. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, no shit. I'll laugh so fucking hard.
Oh!
Woo! Lucky motherfucker. It's disadvantage.
No, I need to get some
Rough.
sleep because we're down 3 men. I have to do more work than before.
You know what? If you have a night with me, it'll make you stronger.
I must politely decline.
I suppose you have a wife somewhere.
Christ on a bike. Like, he said no probably 4 times now, very nicely. It's like, yes, but you really want to, don't you?
Dude's
Like, no!
bro, dude's taking a shot. Leave him alone. It's not like he's
Yeah.
grabbing his
If
dick.
Oh no! If this was Vance, it'd have been so creepy.
No, it wouldn't actually.
Yeah,
Mm.
like very insistent on you want to have sex with me though, don't you?
But
Well, he kind of needs
but-
it to survive.
but Vance
Oh, no.
also is like, he's also like friends first too. So
The dude's seduction techniques were very refined.
you were more about, hey, we're gonna be friends and then we'll have sex later.
Yeah.
Except for crew. Crew is a strict rule. No, don't sleep with crew members.
Nope.
But Vance's way is very different. So, Vance's way is still a little bit more charmer than creepy.
You gotta seduce them over time and also take no's as they come.
Well, you
not
gotta
like-
also realize what he grew up from. So
I'm gonna say. He
Yeah, like-
didn't have time to make friends with
he
them.
wouldn't really, he wouldn't really know.
It
how
was.
to,
It wasn't like. It
interact
wasn't
with
like.
people.
It wasn't like friends. Then sex. It was like seduction over the evening and then sex all night.
All right. Anyway, you mean
Anyway,
games?
yes.
So,
Moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
he goes, "Yep, sure do. Waiting for me back. Back at Bridgetown."
Alistair will kind of back off and kind of go away, but then he'll look back as he's going back to his bed and kind of say, I'll have to meet her. And he won't say anything else after that.
He turns to his side to face away from you, and his body's frozen.
The dude's presenting now.
He's clearly open.
I would say if anybody who was in there wanted to see it, they saw it. Alistair doesn't necessarily make his engagements stealthy.
I will say Zelda's been in there the whole time. She's not left this room. So she definitely saw that.
We'll say just before everyone reconvenes, Abraham, you wanted to do something.
I want to talk to the captain.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
Night falls, the captain is at the wheel. You got done with the work, and he's like, "Oh, fine work you did."
Well, I cannot take much of the credit. It was very much Lester. He was a jam. You have a very good shipwright on your hands, sir. He is a marvel to work with.
He's an alright lad, that's right, I keep him around.
He's very knowledgeable too. I learned quite a few things about the ocean and it's well, I learned a lot. Part of it is why I have come here. I recently learned that we can turn those criminals into the law at what is the place called? Bridgeton, but they may not take them as criminals, and that I think is quite appalling. So I have to turn to the law of the sea, which in this case would be you as the
Hold the
captain
law
of
of
this
the
vessel.
sea! You mean strap him around their necks with ropes and let them drag in the ocean as we sail on? He says it with a big smile on his face.
Aram has like a look of no. Why?
Oh!
Like he.
Walk the plank with a stone tied to their feet.
How
Cannonball.
would you walk if your feet are bound with a stone?
And it gets tightened at the end. One of us is holding the rope. We tighten it, cut it off, let them drop with a heavy stone. Is that what you
I'm
mean?
more meant the you would bring them into your crew, adopt them into your crew, and they would work off their debts, and then they would be an official member of your crew.
Oh,
And they would then serve you that way. Yeah, through servitude, not through death.
Well, that's up to them. If they choose to be aboard of me crew, they're going to be working for a long time.
I was
Or if they choose no, then I choose options A and B.
Could I request that if they do not choose option C of serving, could I request a speedier death? I think drowning is a rather. Well, if a criminal does not want to reconcile their evil doings, then I believe they should be at least granted a speedy death, not drowning.
You're quite right. We could slam their head into the mast a few times, and that'll kill them faster than the boat can when they're out in the water.
What if we talk to them now, and if any of them do not want to serve the ship and the crew, and obviously you as well, I will behead them. A very swift, axe swing down, head gone, and then I can get rid of the bodies in a manner.
Doesn't sound like much fun, though.
Well, good. Abraham's generally just like befuddled right now, trying to work out. He's like, because he's fully like out of his element in trying to convince someone that this stuff it's hard for him. Well, think of it this way though: you would possibly gain 4 new members, or you would not have to deal. You would not have to feed or water or anything 4 men while we are still sailing. So, food and such will be all right. We will not be in the red, as it
I'll
were.
tell you what. Be that you defended me ship, my wife, my crew, I will give them the option, and if your kind heart wants them to die quickly, allow you to chop their heads off.
Thank you very much. I think.
Takes the fun out of it, but
I think I don't mean to yuck your yum, as it were, but I don't think you should derive joy from executing someone who, well, killing someone who is defenseless. Like, I understand the joy of a good fight. I do like a good fight, like a brawl or like a heroics, act of heroics and fights. I do enjoy that.
Then tell me, lad, how should I derive my joy if it's not from killing, plundering, sailing the seas of freedom? Especially for those who harm my wife.
Have you tried carpentry or like wood carving? I found it quite calming, and after my mother passed, me and my father, he got me into woodworking, and I built quite a lot of furniture. I found it very rehabilitating to, instead of take away from the world, to forge new things into being. Maybe you could find some semblance of joy in that stuff. You could well, I don't know. You could deck out your captain's quarters with new furniture, or you could, when you're not manning the helm, you could make a wood carving of your lovely wife to go on your desk, like a smaller version of your wife to go on your desk, and stuff of that like.
You're something else. Yep, landlubber indeed goes well with your way of thinking. There's a reason I do it, lad. Alright? You seem to be the sympathetic sort. Let me tell you why I do those things and why I find pleasure in it. 1, this is my wife. You attack my family and my wife. You are deserving of a punishment greater than what I could ever give. 2, I used to be a pirate. Now, I don't know if you know what pirates are.
No, I do. My other father was a pirate.
I highly doubt that.
No, his name was Vance Kenway. And that's why my last name among the other 2 last names is Kenway.
Yeah, right. And my mother was the goddess of the sea.
I don't know. I don't know why you find that so.
The tale of Vance Kenway is a myth, lad. It's not real.
Yeah.
No, he's real. He met my mother many years ago, and he got to know her in a bar. She was one of the bar maidens, I believe she went by, and they would swap stories. She would tell him stories, he would tell her stories. They got along quite well. It was a long voyage. He took in my village while their ship was repaired, and over that time, he also became friends with my father, the other father, or main father, the father that raised me. And
You're
at
not
one point,
making much sense to me, lad, but whatever you're telling yourself at night, I guess.
well, I don't know too much about my father, but the Vance father. But what do you mean he's a legend?
Oh,
I
a
sort of
myth.
heard that I just heard that he is a topless, sorry, lovable buffoon with an amazing skill at lying. I do not have that skill myself though. I'm more aligned with the truth. As you're only as good as your word, as I feel.
Well, Captain Vance aboard the Phoenix, said to have served the goddess of death, Ijida, disappears. The ship disappears into the land of the dead and arrives randomly throughout the world. That is a fairy tale, lad. That is not a normal thing that can happen.
He.
You don't know. You clearly are not told. Clearly, where you're from, you are told these things are true. Legends and myths.
Well, no, I was not aware that my father was a captain. He was I don't know what he was when he knew my mother, but he had a lot of stories. He wasn't the captain though. That was a man named Vogue.
Oh, you know what, I get it. Perhaps your real father, was named after a myth. That wouldn't make wait. Yep, I'm gonna go with that. Your father called himself Vance Kenway to make his son believe there is a true myth.
Well, no, he didn't. He didn't know we didn't know. He didn't really know I would be around. I've only heard a few things from my mother and father. Not the Vance father.
Right? Sounds like
the
someone that
Connor.
wants to hide their name and not tell them the true name, so you can't follow.
Well, no, he was very forthcoming with his antics. See, our village has. Well, you're gonna think I'm full of a malarkey,
Oh, I've not started yet, lad.
but our village actually it brings out some like goodness in people and a bit more honesty. So I do not doubt that.
Well, I will say the seas are quite the opposite. It brings out the worst. And it's not even about just pirates. The open seas, there's no actual defined borders. Sometimes political nations sink each other's ships when they believe they can in secret to gain the upper hand in politics. It's also known to have variety of creatures and monsters from its depths. Elves that were born underwater, or merfolk, sometimes come to lure sailors to their deaths. You see, lad, you got to on the sea, and that's not without including the weather and the gods' wrath themselves. See, there are many sailors who worship the frozen huntress because she is the god of challenge and survival. Not that I do, but a lot do. Others serve Ysera, believing the winds will grant them a safe travel across the sea. Some others believe there's other cultures have heard of a turtle god beneath the waves. Some worship something called Depth, a lord of the depths, forever hungry and feasting. And those who sink others to those depths feed him and prevent his wrath upon them.
Could I ask maybe a foolish question? If the sea is such a treacherous place full of these dark beings, wouldn't it behoove you to worship the goddess of death, as the Vance mentioned did, as well? I mean, if he is a myth, as it were, even if there is a chance he is real, wouldn't worshipping the mistress of death give you the best chances? As if there's a myth about a pirate, wouldn't you want to do what that pirate does?
Right, but here's the thing about freedom sailors and pirates. We're kind of not very religious, though.
Very true.
Like, I believe they exist. Like, I believe they affect the world, and Ishina, would probably be very great. But I also don't want to make sacrifices, 10 prayers a day.
Oh no, I'm very much with you. I believe in the almighties and the evil ones. I'm just not a subscriber. I have my own set of beliefs that I have imposed myself and developed over time.
Alright, well, to cut the conversation short, I will say we'll give them the option. It is not normally how I do things because, well, to be fair, I usually threaten them with the A and B deaths, and they usually join my crew out of fear.
Yes.
So, there's actually, if it helps your conscience, I only kill 30% of those unarmed victims. Because they chose death over being a part of my crew.
What if you could lower that
30%
of unarmed?
is a positive.
70% is
ratio.
a positive. I like 70% is a positive. That is very good. I'm quite happy then to be sitting with you, and obviously very happy regardless. But what if you could lower that 30% of unarmed killings to a 0%, and you maybe put on a spectacle for the crew where you take your best fighter and you pit them against one of the prisoners if they choose death.
You see his face light up. A fight to the death.
And then you know, obviously you give them a weapon, so it's at least a bit more of a, you know, they have some semblance of a chance.
Oh no!
And
If I'm gonna give them a weapon, I'll give them a pistol with one bullet and maroon them on an island.
Well, I mean, just like, you know, instead of murdering a man that is unarmed, you give them the chance to.
You keep saying unarmed, lad.
Well, yes, to be without a weapon, unarmed.
We travel across the sea. The weapon can just be someone push someone overboard and they are gone forever.
Well, not everyone is well versed in pushing someone overboard.
I can see maybe, like, that one who whimpered out easily, points at one of the prisoners you got, would be maybe one I feel somewhat bad about, but the others, nah.
Well, they're left it in their spots. You know, you can, you know, I appreciate you hearing me out though on my suggestions.
I'll give you
And
the option before we arrive to give them the question. If they do not agree, chop off their heads. Those who do
Yeah.
not join my crew that you don't chop off their heads, because I can see you're a sympathetic lad, I'll just drag them in my A to B death scenarios.
okay.
And besides,
I
there's
will
another
go.
reason you kill them that way. It's so that way if they do have a loved one, you're deserving of their vengeance. You see, pirates, gotta make a name for yourself.
I cannot fault your reasoning. I respect your opinions, and as I will respect your decisions going forward on this, as you have heard me out and respected my opinions as well. Thank you, sir. I will go and discuss with those men the beheading, servitude, or AB scenarios.
You know what? Save it until we're in eyeshot of Bridgetown. I want them to look at it. Freedom just on the horizon, and then for you to pop the question.
I would rather do it now as
No,
it is
no. I would say aboard me vessel, we're going to wait till tomorrow, as long as the winds are fair.
I okay. I cannot this is your ship. You have the final say. I cannot sway you on this matter. I will not pester you for longer. I will respect your decision, and we will go ahead with the recruitment drive tomorrow.
Alright. Fair then. Go and get some rest.
Yes, I also came to say, yeah, the ship is good and repaired. I had some assistance from Lester, as I said, and also Miss Kalexi, the Goblin woman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she is quite a talented person as well.
Quite fine guests you are then. I appreciate the aid. And I'm glad Lester had someone to talk to.
Oh, he is a delight.
We'll say
I told him quite a few stories about myself and my crew.
to move on now. We'll say that you shared a little bit about with Lester. The captain laughs jovially about it, and eventually you all reconvene back in the sleeping quarters, with only one crew member there who is Shooketh.
Everyone's like taking off his armor as he's getting to the sleeping quarters. Because he actually needs to sleep.
Wait, is everyone in the sleeping quarters then?
Yes.
Okay. If everyone is there, it's not if anyone has anything else to do. Does anyone has everything else they wanted to do?
Well,
No.
I have something, but I think it's the same thing you're about to do. So
Okay. 'Cause, yeah, Ma said that she wanted to discuss
yeah.
with everyone. Yeah, okay. So if everyone is in the sleeping quarters, now we start a discussion and take off our oath again. And be like, yeah, there is like one crew member, are they awake?
I mean, their back's turned. You're not sure.
I would like to check on them to see if they are awake or not.
Be careful.
She's checking on the one. She's checking on the one that I
She
fucking
may have
like.
a knife.
I freaked
It's
the
Traumatized.
fuck
been a
out, right?
while. It's been a while. Asham.
Correct. That is the one. He's the only one that's there. The only crew member that's there, right?
Shit. We'll be right back. Sorry.
Give me an insight. Otherwise, they look like they're
Okay.
asleep.
Fine by me. Inside. Sorry, I closed my thingy for some reason. Oh, hey. I don't know.
Looks like he's
They
asleep.
looks
You hear.
okay. Good enough for me. I would just. Then I would just be like, okay. We need to talk. Let's maybe stay close to each other because I don't think it would be good. If the crew would hear us, it's only one person, but it's sensitive topic, so I don't know if you want the crew to hear it. And then I guess we'll wait for Zelda to be back.
I can handle this. Abraham will go over to the person, quote unquote, sleeping, just
Okay.
gently shake him. Excuse me, sir. Could you just sorry to bother you?
He's sleeping. What the fuck?
Well, if it's a sensitive matter, then better safer.
Everyday hero against people sleeping.
It's their sleeping place.
Yeah. How long is it gonna take?
Sorry to bother you. Would you mind just going to the other sleeping quarters? I very much apologize.
Oh,
Are
those
they
sleeping.
other sleeping quarters?
This is the only sleeping quarters.
I thought there was two.
No, it's one room. It's one room.
Oh, one big room.
Left side is for guests, hammocks for guests, and right
Gets
side
in the
for
next
crew.
bed over.
In that case, Abraham will take out his hand axe and cut off the bottom of his shirt, the bottom part of his shirt, and cut it off. Would you mind putting these in your ears to drown out the sound?
Oh my god.
What are you doing
Nothing
aboard the
bad's
ship?
gonna happen to you.
What?
Oh.
This sounds suspicious. What are you all planning to do?
Well, no, we have some internal matters to discuss. It has nothing to do with
Some personal affairs. We just, we are close to each other. We don't really want you. I don't really want you to hear about
Make a
my
persuasion check.
personal business.
Jeez.
What check?
Persuasion.
Okay.
It's from
Is
Abraham.
it with advantage
It's-
is it Abraham? Okay.
Yeah, but you get
Does
to make it
Abraham
with
have
advantage.
advantage because I'm helping?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Go on, Abraham.
12.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
You know what?
I set it the DC at a 10, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I was gonna use a
Not quite
personal
as-
booby.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Want
we
to
have
get the
those.
hell away from Alistair as much as possible.
Yeah, I saw
Now his
hand him
ears are
like
covered.
the scraps of cloth. It's
Okay.
like cloth to plug his ears, not like fucking just cover his ears with a general
I
bit
will
of cloth.
say you persuade him to cover his ears. He says, "But I'm gonna watch you. Make sure you don't do anything funny."
That is all right. Thank you again, friends.
When he
Thank
looks
you.
at all of us, Alistair's gonna give him a wave and a wink.
Oh my god.
Do I notice this?
Notice
His
Alistair or
back's
him?
probably turned to them.
Like Alistair's like,
Wink to the
Not-
guy.
No, you do
I'm
not.
not trying
and
to
the guy,
hide it.
and the guy's nerve, and the guy's clear apprehension on Alistair.
Yeah,
sort
he
of,
has
you know.
it's almost as if he looks in a direction that is the most frightening thing he's ever seen in his life.
Abraham will then just lean close to the guy and go, "Do not worry, my friend. I have been there. If anything happens, I will. I will beat the ever-loving heck out of Alistair to stop it from happening. You have my word there, friend. I have a.
Oh, man.
1 minute
Well,
he's your pimp, the next minute he's your abuser? Question mark. I guess same thing. Never mind.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 minute he's your pimp, you know. Next he's.
He's gonna
trying
beat
to
the heck out of you for.
A
Yeah.
cop.
You
Now he's a
yeah, the
cop.
cop.
Yeah.
I guess the cop. You tutor.
He gives you a thumbs up, but he's still watching you, but he's watching everybody, especially Alistair. He put things in his ear. The cloth in his ear. So he
Everyone
can't
just
hear.
give him a thumbs back and a smile back. Smile. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
All right.
guess-
What do you want?
I mean, I guess we might
Spit it
want
out.
to wait for Zelda to be back.
Abraham will just. He's ready for bed. He's gonna be just in his shirt and boxers. His arm is sort of off to the sides.
Perfect.
Killing me. man.
I assume Sebastian is there with us with the pen and the paper as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
All of you
s-
there. Alexi, Sebastian,
Yeah.
everybody.
Abraham and Alistair might not have noticed, and Kietzi might not have noticed that he can't talk anymore.
They have no idea yet.
Yeah.
yeah.
no.
They're just sitting with a pen and paper
I
and they're
have
like,
no idea.
But yeah, I think it's best to start with Zelda. Because it's a good conversation.
Very well.
Welcome back.
Yep.
So, yeah, you think it's about you, Alistair?
I mean, I don't know.
Those guys, too.
I like
Seem
to
to be
insight
there
that.
for you. Hmm?
I'm inciting what he said in response. I don't know.
You know what? For shits and giggles. Would that be deception?
Yeah.
I should try to hide it.
Yeah.
yes.
Let's see.
Nat 20? No. Oh,
25.
fuck. Damn it.
What's funnier than 24?
25.
25.
Okay.
Well, Alistair, what do you want Zelda to know? From your body language.
She thinks she literally kind of gets the idea that Alistair doesn't know what the hell she wants to talk to all of us about, and he's kind of just like he's a little irritated because dude wouldn't fuck him.
Okay. Alright, cool.
So he kind of just wants she can kind of get that he just wants her to spit it out. What the fuck is this about?
Mhm,
So they can fucking go on with their rest of their night.
mhm.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Fuck.
Kietzi and Sebastian heard it too, but this captain guy was clearly there for you, Alistair. He was looking for you specifically. He said, if I remember correctly, kill everyone about this ship except Alistair, and you weren't on top of the deck yet, but you know that you were on the ship. Any clue on why?
Oh, here we go. Alright, fine. Yes, they were here for me. The captain of that ship was one of the agents of the Sultan of Gadar in Ishtar. He wants me back, basically. I escaped him, and now he's sending people to bring me back.
Abraham raises a hand. Sorry.
What?
Is he the person that instilled the bad? Is he the person that done the bad things to you, or forced you to do the bad things?
Alice just kind of gonna clench his fist. Yeah, and then he's gonna say, "What the fuck do you think?"
Well, I didn't. I would like to be sure.
Zelda's gonna put a finger up to Abraham. Not to his mouth, but to her mouth. And then she's gonna point and say, listen. Continue.
Oh, is that all? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm in no position to really talk about it. Like, I understand that by my carelessness, I've put you in jeopardy in the eyes of my mother, which I guess has some power. I do intend to, do something about it, and Sebastian also proposed to help me on that, so I do not think it would be a problem for any of you in the future. But don't you think you should apologize for putting all of us into danger? For nearly killing Sebastian? Because of that 3 crew member died. Don't you think you should say something about that? Were you ever planning to talk to us about that?
I'm
Would you-
sorry to cut in. He has already informed us of it. He has no reason to apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. He has no reason to apologize to put me in danger, to put Kiletsi in danger, and to have
You
killed
put us
3
in
crew
danger too.
members.
Don't forget about that.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's my fault that 3 crew member died today, and that Sebastian nearly died, even though I saved
All
him.
right, now everyone, stop this. We've already had this argument. Now it is not Alice's fault someone is hunting him, and us three. And he then gestured to himself, Zelda and Sebastian. We all agreed that if an issue arises with someone's past, we will fight and defend each other. Now I understand you two did not make that agreement, but that is the agreement going forward that this group has. If someone comes after one of us based on our past, then we will fight alongside them and we will do our utmost to avoid endangering us and them anymore by making their position known. I will not have you besmirch Alistair, especially in this time when it is he is clearly having a difficult time with these people.
Enough. I'm gonna walk up to Arla. So I'm guessing we're like right next to each other.
Yeah, I'm in
I'm
one
mo-
circle.
Now walk up to her and then I'm gonna say, I am sorry. I put you in danger. It was not something I wanted to have. And then he's gonna turn to Kalexi. Sorry. And that's all that's all Kalexi really gets, because he hasn't really interacted with Kalexi a lot, so it's kind of all she really gets.
It is quite alright. I've expected this journey to be full of danger, so this really isn't a big letdown.
Then he's gonna walk back to where he was standing, and he's gonna turn to Arla.
Sebastian, to you, please. Sebastian nearly died today.
I'm gonna quickly write on my paper. No apology is necessary. I knew what I was getting into.
Fine.
Why is he
Why
Why are you writing?
Yeah,
It down on a
why
piece of
not
paper?
just-
Yeah, why are you writing?
He very adamantly crosses his arms and just kind of glares at everyone.
Abraham will smile really widely. Has a cat got your tongue?
Oh. He's been holding that in. I know he has. What the fucking...
Hey,
Okay. Sebastian doesn't even care if he's meowing at the moment. It's just a very, very long string of very angry meows that
so he
through
meows.
like through context clues you can obviously tell are vanities.
Real quick. Since Zelda did identify or like detect magic, could I get the school of magic that he's under? I never got that. I just remembered to ask.
It's not really a part of the school.
Okay. So it's just okay. Gotcha. Okay, continue.
Alistair's gonna say.
I would say this actually. Let's say
Okay, guess not.
maybe there is very tiny transmutation.
Okay. Go
Yes,
ahead, Alistair.
All right, I was just gonna say, he's gonna turn to Sebastian. He's gonna say, all right, and he's gonna kind of like get down on one knee to get kind of a little bit closer down to somewhat to his level, even though it's not that much closer. But and then he's gonna say, I am sorry you almost died. What the?
Very furious writing. It is all right. I would not have died. I simply would have poofed back to the Feywild, like all familiars do.
Okay.
Pass some
And-
mana heal that, I think.
Okay, then he's gonna stand up and he's going to literally turn to Arla. Are you satisfied?
Yes, thank you.
Now, your turn, sweetheart.
Yes. Actually, I did have more stuff that I wanted to say. I mean, I know that Sebastian said that he was a familiar from the Feywild and that he couldn't die, but if he helped me with what he said he would help me, then I would love him alive dead. So I would want to keep him safe from poofing away. And after today, I do not really trust you all to keep him safe. So I would like not to join you, but I would like to protect you as a bodyguard. Also, no, actually, you're good. That's all.
He signed up to help defend Alistair and Zelda in the same way that we signed up to help him in his journey. It isn't a matter of
He didn't exactly sign up.
well, you recruited him, but still.
Then I would protect you all, just like I've been doing since now. You're welcome for having you, by the way, Zelda.
Should have smiled. I want you to get down on your knees.
Oh.
Sure.
Well, this
I
just
get
got
down on my knees.
interesting.
Just for, of course.
Yeah, I got
Alistair.
down on my knees. She got down on my knees.
What a good noble girl.
Oof.
I'm not a man, and I would kindly appreciate that you refer to me that way.
What? Sorry.
I'm not a noble girl. I'm Mana, and I would kindly appreciate that you refer me that way. And also, I speak with my southern accent since the start.
Not a little girl. Well.
Oh, I thought you said noble girl. Didn't you say what a good noble girl? And I said I'm not a noble girl.
Yeah. I did say that. Sorry.
Yes.
I thought you said little girl. Oh, I guess we both.
No.
Okay, my bad.
Amazing.
Christ.
Wonderful. Shut the hell up. Your conversation took an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry I got to speak for like 2 minutes.
I'm just kidding.
While doing the work on the ship that keeps us fucking alive. Fuck you.
Yeah, you did another thing.
Oh, shit.
They're tearing his family apart.
Oh man, you gotta talk, Abraham. That's so unfair. You had like 40 conversations. I got one friend.
That wasn't even on purpose.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Anyway. Right. Mana. Not a noble girl.
Is that on?
Yeah, I was done.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But you are.
I don't know what to say.
But you are a noble.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
like
not
you're of
she-
noble birth.
I
Like myself,
up
I'm
on.
a commoner. I'm of common birth.
I don't believe in noble birth. Like, we just born into nobility. Like, we just born into a world. But I'm the same as everyone. It's not because my mother, which wasn't a noble, always, right? And my father, I guess, my father was always noble. But is that
Zella's gonna
because.
start laughing. Sorry. Not to
Okay.
cut you off, but Zella's gonna start laughing. She's gonna look to Alistair. You hear
It's
that?
not.
Yes.
Born
I
just
did.
like everyone else. Like we're all the same.
I mean, we're not all of the same race, I guess.
I mean, her hair was pink, and my horns are pink. So sure.
What?
I don't.
I was just kind of
Whoa,
being an asshole.
what?
Kind of being a douchebag.
To who?
I don't. I
Oh,
don't.
To
Sarla.
yourself,
understand.
maybe. I don't.
Yeah, I mean-
That's
Fuck yeah.
But you said like we were all born the same, and then I kind of was just being an asshole by like
Well-
saying, "Oh yeah, I had pink horns. She had pink hair."
He was
You
a
know,
skater boy.
I was being he's being an asshole. Basically, that's all you really need to know.
Man, you were born with 2 arms. So was I.
Yeah, exactly. See, yeah,
Mhm.
it's kind of
Yeah.
like that.
Pointy ears? Yep.
I do not believe that whether my parents were noble or not change anything about me fundamentally. Like, I'm a commoner right now because I gave up on being a noble. And I gave up on a role. That's all there is to it. Also, I'm not Arla anymore, so, I can be a noble. Arla is the noble.
You could change your name. You would still have been born a noble. Like, but I have left my village. I have adopted a new role in life. I'm still that man from that village.
So, even if I spend 80 years as a commoner, I would still be a noble because I spent 20 years under a noble.
Well,
Is
you
that
had
what
you
you're
were
telling me?
we're not the same though. That's what I'm like. We are one people, but we have differences that make us unique. And
I do not believe a role that you play in life. I mean, whatever, sure. What's the point? What are
Well,
you trying to say? Do you really think that it makes that much of a difference?
well, I just mean many of us, many in the group have suffered much hardships due to their upbringing. Now, I do not know your own hardships, but I do know that some of us have suffered hardships that I would not even be strong enough to go through.
I'm sure of that. I do not mean that everyone is, the same fundamentally. I just mean that, like, it's not because I was born noble that, like, I'm like from a different breed or anything. I'm just, I'm a half elf. I'm a different person, and that's all there is to it.
Just because you forgo being a noble doesn't mean you weren't born into nobility.
And what does it
As
change?
well, your upbringing.
It's my
Sure, right
past.
now, sure, it's your past, but
Yeah.
you still experience things that common folk will not have experienced. You had guaranteed meals at preset by chefs, maybe, while
Didn't
they had
everyone?
to. No, they had to
No,
struggle
that's
in
not what
order
I
to
mean.
eat.
I was letting you speak. Go ahead. I thought you were finished. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
They had to struggle to eat. They had to.
Then I will finish my sentence. I mean, didn't everyone experience different things from each other? Like, each of our past is different. Each of us experience things that we never experienced before. Like, it's normal. Everyone goes through life differently. And, it's because, like, I definitely want to experience stuff that I didn't experience before, and I assume it probably is the same for some of you. Like, I assume you dare in this adventure because you don't want to just be the same as you were in the past. You don't want to be in that past anymore. So, aren't we in the same on that?
No, I had to do this.
Here's a good example. You're different from us because you can just change yourself in a night.
She knows that I dye my hair. Is she pretending that she doesn't know?
What?
She knows that I dye my hair.
That's
Is she
exactly
pretending that she
why
didn't know?
she said that. Because
Okay.
you did technically change everything in a night.
I
Yeah.
mean,
You have that right. Us? No.
Can you dye your hair? Is there some kind of a curse that prevents you to dye
But we
your hair?
can't simply just let our past go. Just because we want it to. Just because we want to be different.
It is a part of us.
I think you've been very sheltered in your life. And I think during this change, you will come to terms with people. How everyone really are.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to learn more about people, about this world. This is why I wanted to adventure to begin with. Why know I do have a second eye calling when I realized, how careless I was and that I could not safely associate with people with like the way I was doing things. I do have this second eye call to stay by Sebastian and help him and have him help me. Just not be a general nuisance to people I choose to associate with by my past, as you say. I'm taking the steps that I can take to forget that past. I wouldn't say it's easy, and I wouldn't say that's, what I did, like dyeing my hair, changing my voice. I wouldn't say it would be enough. So, but I hope that it will be enough over time.
We do appreciate the steps you have taken to disguise yourself from identification of being your old self, as it were. But what we all are working for separate goals, but we all are working together. We need to know that you are working not just because you are with us not just because you want to keep Sebastian safe, because that is we all want that too. We all want to make sure Sebastian is safe too, as he is our friend. We need to know that you are with us because you will help us with all our goals. And
Yesterday, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say we'll fight and possibly get hurt for these goals.
If you remember yesterday, we had a similar talk when I said expressively that I did enjoy adventuring with you. I remember we had this talk because Zelda was saying, if you want to stay with us, we would have to need to choose you. And I consider that I wanted to stay with you. And my answer would be yes, and I do want to help Gayatri. I think Alistair is a bit of a weirdo, but I do not have ill feelings about him. I do think you mean good. I think you might be a bit misled, but I do think you mean good. So, and Zelda. I'm not quite sure how I feel about Zelda at the moment, I must say, but I've helped you before, and if I stay with you, I will still help you.
What do you mean I'm misled?
I am not a weirdo. I am freaky.
See,
There's a difference.
this
I
is
know.
why you're noble. Through and through. Are we done here?
I
Everyone-
suppose.
I'm still curious on the misled part. I'm not misled in anything. I believe that.
Abraham, I was under the impression that you were always trying to be good to others. I guess, you try to be good for the people around you first, right? But you want to help others out, right?
Well, I want to save everyone. If they
Then-
are good, then I will save them.
Then,
If they are evil, I will try to get them on the side of good, and then they'll be saved. And if they are
Then-
unredeemable, then I will kill them.
then why did you decide to don armor without coming to help the crew?
Because if I die, I cannot save people. If I die within 2 minutes of the fight, I'm not going to be able to save anyone. I will just be
And-
there dead.
And everyone could have died while you took the time to don that armor. You chose to protect yourself over everyone else.
No, I believe that the few moments of me not being there would. I believe in this group. I
Sebastian,
mean, Miss Zelda is a. Sebastian is an amazing, magical man with also the ability to near enough become invisible.
is still gone unconscious.
Sebastian will, at this point, write on the paper, Miss Harlow, while I am thankful that you care about my safety, me going unconscious is no matter. Because as I said, I would simply wake up in the Feywild, and I would be able to come right back. You do not need to fight for me.
Can I do an insight check, please?
Sure.
On
On paper.
Sebastian.
on the paper. On the
I'd like to
Okay,
insult
read the
I know on
paper.
his body language, please, not on
Read
the
that
paper.
paper.
I guess I could like all words, actually.
You can. It'll be a disadvantage for you.
Net 20?
You read the
13.
paper.
13. Sorry.
Sebastian, I
One.
would like you to roll a d20 and then add a modifier, but don't tell me what roll it is. But go ahead and roll a d20. Sorry. Tell me on Discord which it is.
Oh, I get it now. Okay.
But just roll a d20
Wish I got it.
on roll 20. Between persuasion or deception.
Oh.
Do you like that, Chief?
Oh my
Alistair
god.
has the
Harry, that's to be higher then.
Plus stuff.
What?
Sebastian's hard to read.
your PvP.
What PvP?
Your profile picture?
Oh.
You roll? Sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
What the fuck are
Little
you talking
ADHD
about?
going on.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I just realized because we had talked about Darura today.
Oh.
In
Okay.
his picture. Okay, sorry. God.
What's the rumor?
Me, my crawfish.
Okay.
Anyway.
I ate my
I
crawfish.
mean, he's telling the truth, as far as you know. Also says he's a familiar. You've never,
Yeah, I assume I already do the insight check, so now can I check who done medicines? Okay. That's true. That would be good because I would deeply regret losing you. I'm sorry if it's a bit presumptuous, but I consider you as my first friend as Mana. Because you accepted me, despite knowing my background, my past.
He will nod slightly and be like, once again, right?
What?
He writes, I am honored to be considered your first friend. But I am made of strong stuff. A few stab wounds won't be enough to put me down.
Fine. I will stop worrying so much about you then. But I will still, bring you back up if anything happens. Just in case.
Sebastian, you are now out of room to write. Oh,
He has 3 papers.
Throws the paper in the air.
Yeah, no, he's out of space.
Okay, I'll just give him another paper.
Very well.
Maybe save it because I only have 1 more of those. Maybe there's some on the ship. But
If you run out of places to write, you could just write on like my leg or something. I've got quite big legs. If to put it very plainly, you can just write on me.
Alistair is like blushing a little bit when he says that.
Alexia would raise her hand.
Those calves.
Sebastian will look at Kalexi and tilt his head slightly because she raised her hand.
I really don't mean to offend, but since for some reason you're speaking in meows, I could try speak with animals to see if I could comprehend you.
Oh
Would
my
that
god.
Interesting.
Morgan, would that work?
I
Interesting.
mean-
Or is it because it's technically a nonsensical language?
I don't.
I'm gonna say this: if Kalexi, if you can give me a successful insight check, I will allow this spell to work.
Ooh, I would like to give
yeah.
Kalexi guidance.
Sure.
No.
No. Oh.
Fuck off! Fuck off, you lot.
Oh.
Guidance is the best cantrip ever. Everyone should have guidance.
I love hearing the 2 no's.
And then the
I got an A.
You can roll a d4 because of guidance.
Oh,
You
I
can use
didn't
the
know you
personal
allowed.
boobies.
And a booby if you want.
I didn't
I
know you
forgot to use a
allowed the
booby on my
guidance.
side earlier.
Yeah,
Do we,
I'll allow you.
Do we still have the regular boobies?
Yeah,
Or is
you
it
still got
just
we
the
have
personal ones?
We
Yeah.
have
then
we have
we have
11
11.
we have 11 group boobies. You can have 1 group boobie. Oh,
Ooh.
dude, well,
Alright,
Oh,
and
okay. And then
Roll
roll another
another
yeah,
d4.
Another
everyone.
D4.
Okay,
Team.
everyone agreed.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
16 team boobie.
15.
16.
yeah.
You do succeed.
Nice.
Alright, I will go ahead and take off a spell slot.
Alright. You can understand Sebastian. Whenever he does the meowing. But to you don't hear the meow. You hear Sebastian.
Help.
Did it work?
Like, what would you be saying to yourself out of frustration?
Oh, out of frustration?
Yeah, like no one can understand you. So what do you say out of frustration? What does Kalexi hear when she first casts the spell?
I swear, if this is a prank or messing with me, I'm going to kill them all in their sleep.
Well, I would kindly ask that you do not do that, as I can understand you now.
You may be spared from my wrath for now.
Abraham's just like looking between Kalexi and
Yeah, you
That's
see
fine.
Sebastian meow and collectively respond as if they understand.
I will choose to withhold what he just said out of the safety of the party, but it appears that I can understand him as he speaks like this.
It's that gift that I posted in the chat.
Jesus.
That's very cute.
Hmm.
Anyway, it's up to you if you. I personally very much want you stay by Sebastian because, of the things I talked about earlier. I do get that ultimately, if you don't want me around, that you can just show me off. And I guess I will have to sort things out. But if you allow me to stay there, I will help you all like I've been so far. And I think I've been doing a good job helping you out so far.
If I may, what is your goal? Like, obviously, we all have a individual goal. Like mine is to reunite the artifacts of my people and banish an evil spirit, like kill the evil spirit. Zelda's is her own. Alistair's is also his own. Sebastian wants to find his friend. Miss Calexi is hoping to tell people that non-humanoid looking people are seen as people too, and then also to set up a village or township of non-humanoid and humanoid people. Right, so what is your goal? Like, we all have individual goals that we all will work together so that we each can achieve that goal. But what is your goal?
I actually believe that I said, but I don't mind repeating myself. I mean, I left for the adventure because I wanted to be free. I wanted to be free to be myself, and I wanted to explore just different place. I heard that Pushdown was pretty lovely, so that was my first goal in taking that ship. A town with like full of bridges. That does sound like a lovely scenery. But no, my secondary goal, as I was saying, is also getting Sebastian's help in forging a new identity. So, the people that I choose to associate with, they wouldn't be, I wouldn't cause them an issue. And in return of that, another goal would be to help Sebastian, as you say, find his friend. I'm quite good at forging relationship, even though, of course, I will give up on like all the old relationship I have. I'm still pretty good at making new one.
Right. Well, I personally see no problem with that. I will. You have my. Permitting everyone else is all right with you joining, and I do mean everyone else. Then you have my. I am very happy with you to join us, and I'm very happy to help you in your goal.
Thank you. I honestly just want to see the world, so it won't be much help. Hopefully.
So, are we done here?
I mean, Abraham was asking everyone's opinion, I think.
No, actually. Oh, sorry. What are we done here? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I thought it was move on time, so I can do something. Okay.
Abraham
No, we're not
said,
done here.
actually, Abraham, do you want to repeat what you said?
If everyone is all right with mana, is it?
Yes, it's mana.
Right. With if everyone is all right with mana joining, then I think we are done here. That's usually the part where everyone goes yay or nay.
No.
No?
No to what you said.
No to men are joining, or no to the yays and nays?
The yays and nays.
Well, that is only how. Do you know what? That was about to ask you a very mean thing, and I apologize.
No,
All right,
please let it go.
Alistair,
Yes.
do you approve of Mana joining the group, or do you disapprove?
Both.
Well, that is complicated.
Questionable on his paper, right? Alistair, stop, you'll just confuse him.
How can you agree and disagree? It's two polar opposites. He looks to Zelda. She's like the source of intelligence.
I'm fine with whatever Zelda decides, because I really don't care.
Damn it.
Yeah, get fucked.
Alisa, by the way,
What?
it might not be the best time, but like, just what I think of it. And like, I'm saying that, to also show that like, whatever the decision is, I do want you up here because, why not? I do not have ill feelings. I interrogated the prisoners and, all the other ones, and confirm if it was what the guys told me, DM, but all the other ones are hard hands, so they would be fine to be let alive. But one of them, which I spot you, was an agent, so you probably want him killed or silenced if you want to stay safe.
Oh, look. Leverage.
What? No, I'm
Alice-
telling you that so that
Zelda's,
you know it.
Zelda's gonna like
Alistair.
lead to the
Alistair.
back.
Alistair is going to kind of like kind of walk a little bit closer to her and say, "Which one was it?"
TM, which one was it?
It was a man with an unkempt long hair and a beard. And
Not get
Alistair,
long
that was
hair
the
and a
one
beard.
you took the necklace from.
So she tells me that, right? Or you tell me that,
Yeah.
right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, of course.
He's gonna kind of clench his fist. He's gonna look down, and then he's gonna just kind of smile. And then he's gonna say, "Excuse me. I have unfinished business." And he's gonna start walking up out to the upper deck from the quarters.
Abraham will get in the way, like stop him.
Alistair, I mean what I said. We do this together. We are a team. You are not going to carry these burdens alone anymore. You are our friend.
I cannot let him live.
Then he will not live. But like I said,
While he is alive, there is a chance that he'll find me.
we do this together. He will not find you. And if he does find you, like I have said, we will all be here for you. We will absolutely decimate that person.
You have no idea what he's capable of.
They have no idea what we are capable of.
Is he gonna kill?
Where did he go?
Sebastian sneaks
He's
away.
gonna go alone and kill him. Oh my god.
I would like to try to perception that quietly while they continue.
Go for it.
I don't think I'm gonna
Actually,
beat it, but
Me too, yeah.
Go ahead,
Natural
Mick.
20.
16.
That's such a...
Considering I am able to understand him, I'm kind of paying attention to him, so I'm also going to perception that.
All right.
Yep. I say he had advantage.
Hmm.
Because he is paying attention.
Now, here's one thing.
He is my translator, pretty much.
You cannot, especially when it's rolls against each other or towards each other, you know, you can't use fate dice, except for the personal ones. You are
Alright.
allowed to use the
Fair.
personal ones.
Okay.
Okay.
What about the option of is it advantage or not?
Yeah.
Well, the players say it is, but I need the DM
Sorry,
to
sorry.
say.
I was just.
Um,
I'm just in agreement.
you are paying attention, but I still say it's a normal perception check, not quite an advantage.
Okay.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
Well, we all have no clue.
How did Kalexi out of everyone?
Cleggs was like staring at Sebastian.
Really,
No,
He
he's
just
re-
disappeared in the middle of the
he's
conversation.
really into the drama.
No, it's like Kalexi has been staring at Sebastian this whole time, like, why is he not moving? And then realizes it's a cardboard cutout that falls over.
Damn.
Cleggs realized what Abraham said is true. Sebastian can turn invisible at the drop of a hat.
That's fair.
But with natural
Yeah.
ones, I forget to use this sometimes. I allow the player to describe how bad they failed, like what was the reason for it.
I mean, I'm 100% on board with just the cardboard cutout, or
Okay.
and even not really a better one is I simply got something in my eye and needed to blink it away, and he was gone.
Yeah. It's like something gets in your eye, wipe away, you look up, he's gone.
Do we even notice that he's gone, or do we not know?
I think the only one that technically would notice I'm gone but doesn't know where I went would be Kalexi.
I would say
Yeah,
since
I guess.
Kalexi's last focus was Sebastian, and no one's really focused on Sebastian. Yeah, none of you will know he's gone for at least a bit.
Okay,
little bit.
that's fair.
Breaking, I will message you what I'm gonna go do.
Very well.
Alistair's gonna say whatever you're capable of it is not enough.
Gosh darn it, Alistair. You have to believe in yourself and in us. We are mighty. We have something that gosh darn evildoer.
Alistair's gonna raise his voice and say, "No, you are mighty. We are not. We are broken."
Abraham, like, pray for recognize that he looks annoyed again. He's like, God damn it, you are powerful. Believe in your darn self. I've seen you conjuring magics and twisting the reality in front of you. You summon a power from somewhere I do not know and I do not need to know because you know. Miss Zelda commands the being that is. She is the holder of all knowledge. Sebastian is able to disappear and slit the throat of a fly that is a mile away and then reappear right in front of our eyes. Kalexi is able to command nature and with a bow and arrow. Sorry.
I'm sorry, but I don't.
Man,
But I don't judge power based on amazing little tricks people can do. I base it on how much fear they can put into other people. And no one scares me more than him.
Dang, bro, about 20.
Ruin the moment, damn you!
sorry.
Am I not important enough to be am I not good enough as to be a nat 20? Will I always be a 5 to you?
Sorry, that was you didn't know. I'll be honest, you did a really good speech. I just said that like there was a green, there was a
I
shiny.
poured my soul
I'm
and
really
heart out,
sorry.
but oh, a nat
I'm
20
really
comes
sorry,
along
man.
and I'm just fucking nothing.
Really,
I'm really sorry, man. I had a magpie moment where a shiny occurred, and I was like, "Ooh, shiny."
And
I'm
Sir
sorry.
Mayor,
I'm sorry. I
You're
can't be
blending
a
the lines.
critical
That was-
success.
That was
You're
no. Honestly,
blending the
that
lines
speech was a
between-
critical success.
You're
Uh,
blending
just
the
kidding.
lines between character and player.
what is the critical success you'd like? Let me know in the DMs, not on.
Oh,
To be appreciated.
Sorry, I don't have that on the critical success table.
You have one that makes it to where it's harder for people to notice yourself, but what about if you want to be noticed? Anyway, yeah. That's what I
I mean,
said.
that would be influence then.
Abraham will not roughly, like grab Alistair by the shoulders, and can I argue I'm using inspiring leader again?
Okay,
Try and
I need you
I
to
was
be
gonna-
specific on. Are you just kind of? Do you have your arms out grabbing him, or you move your body closer to his?
he sort of like
This
he
is
like
very
grips
specific.
you. He sort of like grips you by the shoulders and sort of like lifts you up, sort of thing.
Dear.
If you touch his dick, I'm gonna body slam you. Like, oh, I will say this, player to player, I will body slam your character.
I will say, he is blushing, and his hand is fucking twitching, like oh he wants to so fucking badly. So, if you want, if you want, you could try and do a perception check to see if you fucking see that.
I'm not gonna perceive the twitching hand.
Okay. Yeah,
Abraham
you
has
don't
made
need
it
to
known if he's touched again, he will put the hurt on you.
do that. And he's gonna, Alice just kind of gonna go,
Hang on.
if you don't want a repeat of what happened last time, you will let me go. And he's like, it starts off with him with like a frown, then his smile like slowly starts to form as he's saying that.
Abraham will. What's his name? Give me a minute.
Oh, that's-
Abraham will just sort of like move his arms out, so he's now holding Alistair at arm length. And I'd like. I imagine Abraham's arms are a bit longer than Alice's, so he can't now, him right in the gentleman's area. Alistair, I cannot inspire. I cannot tell you to not be afraid. Fear is a natural entity. What I can tell you is that you are not alone anymore. You have friends and you have allies. We will not be able to get rid of your fear now, but we will work with you to inspire and take that fear, and you will be able to crush that fear like I would crush an apple, or I would crush the skull of any person that comes to do harm to you or anyone else in this party. I will protect yourself. I will protect everyone, and you have might and willpower to overcome this fear and become a protector and a mighty man yourself. And you will be one of the greatest people ever. And once we have defeated the evil that is clouding your mind, we will defeat the evil that clouded your past. And I'm going to roll persuasion. I really hope it goes well. To try and inspire you.
What did I do to counteract that? Just
Yeah,
out of
mate.
curiosity.
It's
think
your
you said a
choice.
DC.
It's so with this.
Okay, I was just curious.
Couldn't
Without-
Alistair
without-
actually roll the wall first?
Insight with it if it's not like an insight situation to tell if a player is lying or telling the truth or what exactly their body language is,
Yeah.
it's your decision. Do you want to be stalwart in your decision and say yes or no, your whatever decision you choose, or do you want to leave it to a roll against Abraham's persuasion, who is trying to persuade
I'd like to
you
say-
think a certain way?
Everyone gets temporary hit points equal to.
Oh, it's heroics. It's your.
Everyone gets 8 temporary hit points from my speech about them all being mighty.
Whoa. That's at
Including
Sebastian.
me, even though I'm not in the room.
Fucking
Oh,
show
Yeah,
off.
that's Sebastian.
Sebastian
I
said
mean, it's
only
been
one.
10 minutes,
I mean,
by the
if
way.
you're within 30 feet,
He's not.
I'm gone. Bye-bye.
With that, since he gave me temporary hit points with that, I think I'll just let it happen. I won't-
yeah, you're mighty.
I won't leave it to a roll.
We're the mighty.
I would have left it to a roll if he didn't give me anything and it was just a speech. I'd have been like, no, let's roll. But since he gave me some hit points with it, I was like, you know what?
Yeah,
All right, I'm convinced.
I took the feature just for this reason to like be the you know.
Inspirational leader.
I took that to like go, you are all amazing. Fucking listen to me.
You fucking like get client. You're a salesman that gets clients by literally giving them a gift.
Yeah.
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 No,
Alright.
I'm the boss that like walks in with like a box of donuts every day
God.
and a pizza party every Friday.
Yeah, but those are lies. Because he knows
They're
things
not
gonna be
lies.
bad for all the rest of the workers.
No, see, no, you're more like fucking you're the guy from The Office. What the fuck is his name? Who cares though? But Steve Carell's character that fucking goes in and tries to get all the clients back that they lost with gift baskets.
He succeeded. Michael Scott was like
No,
the
he-
greatest
no, he
sales.
didn't.
Remember that
No.
episode? No, Michael Scott was the best because remember that episode he left
That's not what I said.
he left
Anyway,
Dunder
never mind.
Mifflin
Never mind.
and stole all the clients and they were
You
Alright.
know,
mad.
I was just gonna say. All right, fine. But I'm not ready to believe your words quite yet. But I do appreciate them, and I guess I don't have to kill the guy. I guess.
That is alright. We are on the road to healing. And we are going to kill that man. Do not get me wrong. I'm not going to let an evil leech stay alive in this world, especially one that has hurt you or tries to hurt you in such a way. He's dead. You did the axe, and he like points to it. He like put you down, points to the big axe. That axe, I'm gonna cut his head off, as he is an evil doer of no redemption. I just mean we need to do this as a team. That's all I mean.
So we're going to tag team him, and and Alistair's gonna smile when he says that to him.
I don't know what that is. Is that a sex thing?
Oh no, not at all. Here, let's go.
Can we resolve the group thing? Like, you, Mrs. Zelda, are you 4 men are joining? I want to resolve.
Zelda has been looking anywhere else. And she kind of looks back to them. Oh, yes. Oh. The group thing.
You missed my entire speech.
Oh no, dear, I was in the room.
Who cares if she did or not? She didn't really need it. I needed it though.
Well, everyone needs to know and understand that we are mighty. Individually, we are strong, but as a unit, we are the mighty.
Are we going to kill this guy or not?
Yes, Miss Zelda. Yay or nay to mana?
Yes.
Alistair,
Uh-huh.
give me a perception check.
Alright. Yeah, 4.
Cool.
For the record, I'm gonna kick the shit out of Sebastian when I see him.
You stole his
What do
kill
what,
unknowingly.
True.
No, it's not in fact that he stole my kill. It's the fact that he is he is undermining the message I'm trying to send.
He's fake.
Yes, I am
I mean,
fake.
we don't
I am
even know he
fake.
left. I would like to point that. Maybe we
Oh,
know by
no.
now, but
No,
I don't think we even know.
Abraham.
Oh yeah, no. This is player accusing player. This.
Yeah, this is me saying I would
Oh, yeah,
like
that makes
Abraham
sense.
to kick the shit out of that cat.
Hunt the cat.
All right.
Don't hit the baby. Hit the baby.
Pick the baby.
Don't kick the fucking baby.
Oh, don't kick the. That's what you were fucking. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I said hit, not kick.
Alistair,
No, it's kick. Yeah, don't
Yes.
kick the.
Shut up.
Yes.
you have a type of pocket, I imagine, with some of your clothes. Right? I don't imagine it's pocketless. You put a hand in the pocket and you feel something's in there, like a piece of paper.
What is this? Nice, I'll open it.
Yeah, you open it.
Mm-hmm. This is my fortune.
How I've been writing this entire time. How good is Alistair at seeing different handwritings?
Hmm. His intelligence is 13, so depends, I guess, on how sloppy it is, depending on how you really wrote it. Because I would imagine I don't know if you're writing this out of anger still or not.
Oh shit.
So depending on how it's written, it could be hard to read to him.
It's written pretty well.
Well then, yeah, you should be able to read it.
But it's
Well, it's not a fact of reading it. It's a fact if he's able to tell that it's Sebastian's handwriting.
Oh no, he's not gonna fucking be able to tell. I don't think he's ever seen. Well, I guess he has.
he's
huh? Never
been
mind.
writing on a piece of paper.
Right. I completely forgot. Sorry.
No problem. I'm the one
What am-
cursed with not being able to speak.
4 days.
I'd imagine he'd be able to somewhat tell it's his handwriting. Or maybe like take an educated guess that it's Sebastian's handwriting because he's the only fucking person who's been writing on a piece of paper.
What does it say?
The issue has been dealt with. That's all.
The issue has been dealt with. I need to do an intelligence check to see if it'll come to him. Come on. Nope.
Holy shit.
You have no idea what it is.
What the hell does that mean? Huh.
Like your next meal?
Who cares? Oh, he's literally just gonna crumble it up and throw it on the ground. Because he can't wait to go kill that guy with Abraham.
I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult.
And I
Okay,
took
get
it
outta
and I
here.
threw it on the ground.
Here with your Lonely Island bullshit.
There was a tail and a pouch. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Said it was my dad. I said, man, this ain't my dad. It's a
This is
cell
a
phone.
cell phone.
I threw it on the ground.
Okay.
Yep. Get away from that,
Distracted
please.
tangent away.
I love
It's a
the
good song.
Hold on, wait, my favorite song is The Greatest Thoughts. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
the
From the
I thought
movie.
it was Jack
Police-
Yeah, from the
Sparrow.
Pop Star
Yeah.
movie, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
sorry.
it's
Yeah,
such
go
a-
back.
dog.
Yeah.
I
Go
know.
back.
Right. So, Miss Zelda,
Yeah. Oh.
pro or against Mana joining?
Well, Sebastian.
Sebastian.
I'm back in the room.
Okay.
I will very enthusiastically nod. For
I don't care. This is going for too long.
Well, democracy.
And the democracy has clearly decided that they will join.
Or does Miss Alexi still needs to? Miss Alexi, yay or nay?
Miss, or sorry, not Miss. Kalexi, yeah, I'm about to refer to myself as Miss Kalexi now.
First, you
I mean,
Kalexi
she's a
would,
novel. She could.
yeah, but she's not
Yeah.
gonna do that.
Hmm.
She would give a surprised look to Abraham. Oh, I'm considered in this? I'm part of the group already?
You haven't annoyed anyone, so
Yeah.
More positively, yes.
Well, we should at least give them a chance to see how things work. So I vote yay.
I love that response. Oh, I'm in this?
I get to vote.
you guys get paid?
You guys get paid? Yeah.
You
Haha.
guys are getting
hilarious.
paid. Dude, good movie.
Yeah, I like a movie
I don't
too.
know,
Look,
I've
it's
never
good
seen
stuff.
it.
Alright. That is, yeah.
Then that'd be
Right,
everyone,
well.
I think.
I'm gonna put my trousers on.
No. You can leave them off.
It's
Excuse
fine.
me.
Rather. Yes.
What?
Is that up?
I had business to discuss.
Oh, I do apologize.
Oh,
I
I'm
know we have
sorry.
the whole killing a guy quest or whatever. But I actually have plans needed to be discussed when we reach the post. Or the port, sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
Hope you two can catch up, she says to Kalexi and Mana.
Yes.
Hermano.
I would look at her with a raised eyebrow.
Yeah, I just nod.
She holds out her book. Some of you may know or are now knowing. I'm looking for 3 pages to fill this book. We already received 1 page, and now I need 2 others. When we reach Oshire, or so Bridgetown, there is a wizard's tower that consists of the other 2nd page. You see, I need this page, no cost. I'm unsure how easy it'll be. I hear he is loyal to the Wandering Scholar, so I'm guessing his documents are quite important to him. But this is a matter of destiny, people. Whether
Right.
he loves it so much doesn't matter. We need this page desperately. If we want things to change for people like us, and she'll look to Alistair, then this is what we need.
And I was just kind of give like a nod to her.
Kalexi would raise her hand.
Yes.
I would like to. She would like to do an insight check, Mana.
Okay.
About
But,
how
first,
quick.
let me first answer Kalexi.
Okay.
I happen to be friends with a wizard that is in Bridgetown, and he's hoping that I will do a job for him, and maybe if he is the wandering scholar that is so buddy
Oh.
buddy.
Sorry. Well, the Wandering Scholar is like an entity that people believe in. He's a follower of this wizard is a follower of said scholar. Sorry.
Well,
Continue.
the one on the side, a god.
A wizard that's
Yeah.
deified.
Yeah.
Does Kalexi know that though?
Does he know the wizard? I mean, does she know the wizard?
Do we know
She
the way?
knows
You know someone that owns a tower in Bridgetown named Radarn
Okay.
Yeld. Collects it.
Mm-hmm.
Radarn
Uh,
Yeld.
I had to look up in DMs because I know you sent it to me, but I had to relook up his
All good.
name. Do you happen to know his name? For I know a wizard by the name of Radon Yeld that I'm hoping to do a job for, and maybe he could give the page as a reward
Payment.
if it is the same wizard.
Zelda is intensely looking at Kalexi right now. It's like it's very strong. Her eyes are kind of piercing at Kalexi. No, I don't know the name. I just know the destination of the next page. Are you? No, sorry. I thought this coincidence and all, it almost felt like I had died or something.
That you what?
Died. Sorry.
Oh.
Did this information not help?
No, this is wonderful information. It's so
Fortuitous.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I haven't seen
Fortuitous.
this excited in a while.
I have seen this excited before. It's quite refreshing.
Sure.
This is just like Sebastian's page. Yes, this is perfect. Well, I suppose that's done that. We do a fun little thing for that man and hopefully get on our way.
I also had a
Hold on.
Oh,
Mana, roll your insight.
Yes,
Wh-
thank you.
Sorry, I want to try
My
to keep it in
insight was
order.
about. My insight was about. Almost does he sound like a quasi artist? So I know.
Wait, what?
My insight was about almost does he sound like a quasi artist? So I know. 17.
I'm so sorry.
Give
You may
me-
have to repeat that.
They're asking if you sound like a crazy cultist.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Give me, Zelda, a
Oh, God.
persuasion or deception. Don't say which, so just roll it as a d20. So just /R,
Okay.
1d20. But
Okay.
tell me what the total is
Ah.
and what you used.
Oh shit.
Is she sound of mind? I
Slash
guess will
R.
be the check that I do.
She sounded like /R.
Well, well,
God damn it! I hate doing rolls.
Hey, trust me, when I first started using Roll20,
Okay.
I was terrible at it.
And then Nick, go and tell me the
Um,
total in DMs.
I will use my personal booby
Okay.
dice.
Okay, so that one.
Is that okay? No, actually I can't, right? It's the one that contests that can, right?
Yeah, you can't go against team, I guess.
No, what I'm saying is your personal ones you can.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
you.
okay,
You
so
cannot
I
pull
can
the
from
group
you
one.
cannot pull from a group one.
Okay.
Yeah, I will roll 1d4. Oh, wait.
Hold on.
For whichever one you're
I
using,
think
persuasion or
I
deception.
sent it to you. Yep. And it's just a question of if she's sound of mind.
Yeah, I guess. Like, yeah, she's trying to evaluate like almost like, you know, if you're like kinda like a crazy zealot or something, like
Mhm.
talking about like fate or destiny, or if like, you know,
Huh.
you're actually sound of
Let's
mind.
see. I'm.
Crack, she is.
What the fuck?
No, that's just me quoting Lord of the Rings.
Wow.
Means you're loony. Cracked.
I'm gonna send a whisper roll to Mana, and I'll send it to you, Bragan, as well,
Okay.
so you know.
Ooh.
Very well.
I passed.
Are you doing a whisper roll or are you sending in DMs?
Whisper roll.
Okay. You
I hope
whispering to
this is,
GM or to realm NPCs?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
send
Discord
it to the
you.
GM and you can send it to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whisper her
Wait,
and just
just
tell
in
me
case.
DMs what it is.
Yeah, just in case
Let me
it
do it
doesn't
the way
work.
I want to do it.
Okay, you
Oh.
can do it just in case it didn't work. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hit
do
me
whatever
with the.
You need to pull it together.
do whatever,
It does work.
do
Okay,
whatever
okay,
you want.
just
I just
checking.
wanted to make sure no one else can see it.
Yeah, no one
I
else
always
can
do
see
it.
it.
I do it. I always do it like a testing.
I'm not even looking at the screen.
Mhm.
I'm literally on my bed right now. So
Don't worry, me and Chef made sure that she can whisper.
Okay.
That sounds creepy. That sounds creepy. That sounds weirder than it is.
weirder than
Sure,
Alistair's
I'm teaching how
whispering.
to whisper.
No, ours was consensual.
Mm,
Those are nice boxers.
okay, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Abraham is full on like a loose fit boxer, man. He's not John Cena in the tighty whities. Have you all seen Peacekeeper? It's pretty good.
I haven't. No, I don't.
I'd recommend it.
I don't really have it's on Max, isn't it, or is it on Prime?
It's you know it's on many lovely websites that yeah. I totally did not illegally stream it.
Well, you're gonna have to You're gonna have to take that out, edit that out.
Yeah.
I hate for
I
John
mean-
Cena to be the only person in the comments on this video saying, "You motherfucker."
Just wanted to comments on the thing. Ring chilling, Mr. Abraham.
Yeah, I can edit that out. I don't think there'd be any issue because
I don't either. I'm kind of.
where's the proof, right? It's like if I said I stole candy from a store
Awesome.
like 10 years
/
ago.
W,
How would
and
people
then
know?
you would do Zelda. Make sure there's like a space
Yeah.
with shade. Yeah. Okay, yep, you got it.
Okay.
Bragan, if she has
Yeah,
questions, I'll also send you the answers and the questions.
Just precising about this.
Actually, no, I won't, Bragan. You don't get to know.
Yeah, get fucked, Brad.
Okay. I don't need to know, as long as it doesn't if there's something big that's going to affect a scene, I need to know. But if it's not going to affect a scene, I don't need to.
Yeah. I was just not sure what she meant by whisper, so. I think I got the word. Okay. Oh, thank you. Then I got it.
Okay.
That's all. Thank you.
Yep. Things are turning, guys.
Things are fluid. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Alexi, this is wonderful news. So good. Well, I think that calls it for the night.
I also have business in Bridgeton area. I felt I cannot. Let me try a sentence again. I felt a pull there from my. I don't really know what they are. They're sort of like my inspirator, a guide. Not sure how to describe them.
What are they leading you to? One of the items?
I believe one of the items. I just felt a pull towards Bridgeton.
Yes.
I mean, if it
I had to break the silence there.
Anyway.
if it is well, I'll just tell you all because we already. So there are 3 items, 2 items, and a person I'm looking for. There's an axe of my people. There is a jar that contains the evil spirits that there's a long story. I can tell you that story later if any of you are interested. And also, I'm looking for someone to repair my hat. As it's actually it's my holy symbol, and it's. I mean, he sort of points through the large gashes in it. It's not fully up to snuff, as it were. It needs repairing to hopefully mend to return the magic to it, as I believe it. Currently, it's just a very nice hat that allows me to do my holy magics. So those are my goals, as well as killing vampires. That's more of a passion project.
That sounds good.
Whatever you
I'm all
say.
for killing bad guys.
So, now that we have gotten the nitty gritty out of the way, we can go kill this bad person
Yes.
that threatens Alistair. And you could even do it yourself, Alistair, if you want. Like I said, we should just all do it together. Now let me get my trousers on.
Oh, you like to watch.
The captain was very much in favor of killing them, so I assume it wouldn't be an issue.
The other ones we're going to convince to join his crew.
Yeah, they're hard hands anyway, so I assume they would accept.
You all have fun with that. I know you said team and all that, but I'm just not interested.
Of course, you don't have to participate at all. It can just be me and him. Let's go, Abraham.
I imagine Abraham's like half got his trousers on and Alice is just pulling him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what's
Yeah.
happening.
He's still hopping along, putting his trousers on. There's not the. You can do it or I'll use my hands. Yeah, they go to, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going up,
Okay.
and I'm gonna.
I'm gonna, if possible, I'm gonna follow, but silently from a distance.
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh.
Fuck off!
Fucking cat, man.
God, I want to say see you next Tuesday so bad.
Let him bake.
What do you choose to natural 20?
Jesus Christ.
I will get a booby for that.
A booby?
To help
Very
the
well.
group.
Should be up to 12 now.
No,
we used
used
one.
Used one, baby. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
back
so
on
I
Oh,
think
I've
it's
used one?
11.
So it's back to 11.
Yeah.
Now remember, the
Yay!
there is a maximum on these, on the group one. It's
Is it 15?
Yeah,
Yay!
15, yes.
I said it before the
yeah,
DM. Cannon!
Okay.
I think
Congrats, you get a trophy.
was
Yay!
oh, it was Alexi with an insight check. He had guidance and he also used one booby.
Wasn't it a personal booby?
No,
No.
that
No.
was a group.
No. That was a
Yeah,
group
it
movie.
was a group booby.
That,
Oh, okay.
that insight check was a group thing, not a personal
Okay.
thing.
What you got stuck in your head?
So far away.
Yeah, good song.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your
I got,
trophy.
Thanks, DM.
Cool, now you can take over this adventure, right?
Hell yeah, dude. We all drowned. Next adventure.
I'll don't worry, guys. I'll take over as GM. You all decide to become pirates. I can't explain it, but the draw of the
No!
scene.
No!
Not again.
I didn't even hear what you
Dragon!
said. What?
Naval game.
Dragon!
It's my dream.
Jeez.
Red
Everyone's
dragon.
a pirate.
So
Anyway.
That's actually not the worst ideas I've heard. Tonio Hunter had the worst idea.
Oh, really?
Dragon?
No.
Dragon Mundo.
Massive chinchillas that are moving away from the hills as they migrate to screaming in death as they walk into the ocean. Why?
Ah.
I don't know.
Dude, naval campaign. We're all
Gosh.
pirate.
Anyway.
That would have been
It's
great.
homebrew, I mean.
That's
Dude,
good.
pirate chinchillas.
No. Stop.
No.
No
What is it?
tr-
Treasure Island? A Treasure Island D&D. So cool.
I've never.
Sure.
I don't know
Anyway.
Treasure Island.
You did watch Treasure Island. We watched. it
Anyway.
together.
To go the rebel hand.
that
Alright,
is
so
a-
we get
that is a
on
cool
the
idea.
we get on the deck.
Yep.
Abraham's trousers are on.
So you're going up to the prisoners,
Oh,
right?
Yep.
Yes.
You see 3 prisoners.
Do any of them match the description of?
One of them's bald, one of them has short hair, the other is a hobgoblin.
None of them. Do you think?
You will know there were 4 prisoners this morning. You will know that you were there.
I know, yes, I know.
Well, that's because you guys fought with them.
We also imprisoned them, and tied them up.
Where's the
Was
where's
there?
the 4th?
Is there a guy like at the guard, like at the watching them?
He goes, He looks like he's not even looking around. What?
Well, there's 3 men. Did one of them? Well, there's 3 men there.
There was 4 this morning.
He looks over at the prisoners, immediately notices something's wrong. Looks like he's frantically looking around like, what? There was another one here.
Yes, we know that.
Yeah, we were here to kill him, to sort of reinforce a message.
Did he? No. Guys, he goes to 2 other crew members. Let's look aboard the ship and just make sure there's not he's not
When
around.
he leaves, if Alistair and Abraham are standing on the deck, there is a very, very, I don't know if it's embarrassed, but I'm talking ears down, looking at the ground. Sebastian walks up.
I would like to, for the first time, I think, insight that. I don't know. Did you
You're just like Shrek with Puss in Boots. Oh, look, Donkey, look at him.
Look, his ears are down. That is amazing. That is great.
Yes.
I never owned animals myself. I mostly just was hunting. But it's nice to see an animal, I'm sorry, I'm not Alice, sorry, fuck me. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I'm dehumanizing you a bit. I do apologize. You are rather adorable though, my friend.
Look around. That's my piece of paper. Scribble, it's a long apology. I will then set it on the ground and run away.
I'm sorry.
He ran.
Alistair's kind of just clenching his fist really hard, and then he literally just looks up and just goes, "Damn it!"
What? Abraham will take the piece of paper. Don't make us. I regret my action. What the darn did he? And he just rips. He's he just pushes his hands together and just puts into the most impossible paper ball ever. Gosh darn.
Fucking hate cats.
I'm a dog person.
And then Alistair's he's gonna go like that for a minute, and then he's just gonna go, "Oh well. I think I'm going back downstairs." And kind of just starts walking away. Alistair's just kind of you know what, I'm done.
The next one that we come across, we're not going to just. You're going to kill them in whatever way you decide, whether that be slow or fast. You decide how it's done. I'm so gosh darn.
As he says that and he's walking away, he's gonna do that fucking thing where he just does the little fucking wave while he's walking away. He kind of just doesn't say anything.
Abraham's going to search for Alistair. Like
For
guidance,
Alistair?
like no, fuck me, sorry, Sebastian. I keep
What did I
saying,
say, search? Like, I'm right
like
there though.
like he's not even being. He's like guidancing it constantly. Where like he's easy to follow, but like he is searching with all of his paladin might.
Okay.
Are we keeping the same stealth check, or do you want me to roll again?
Do you want it to be the same stealth? I'll say yeah.
What is your? Would this be an investigation check?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll investigation.
What is your investigation plus?
1. Hang on, I
It is
could
not
get.
physically.
I
It
could
is
get
not.
25.
Yeah, it's not physically possible for you to find him.
The only way I would allow it is if he got a natural
Here's-
20. Oh,
Here's the
yeah.
thing. There might be a 0. He's going to be searching
Yeah,
until he
try to roll
finds
20.
Sebastian. He is searching.
Go ahead
I'm
and
gonna roll
do an
again. I feel like
investigation.
I'm gonna roll again.
There's a chance.
Okay.
Chance.
No.
19.
He's in the crow's nest.
You just hear like holy like elven jargon as it's very much like he has probably searched quite a good bit of the ship before, and he's now like climbing up. Like he is proper fuming.
You climb your way up to the top of the crow's nest.
I'd like to immediately punch him in the face
Oh,
and then grab him.
well, it's up to
kind
Sebastian
of a
whether he
little-
wants to take it, though.
He's a little ball, kind of curled up in the corner, and he will take the punch.
Blah!
Well, I punch you for 4 if you want to take that natural 1.
You take 1 point.
And then with my tavern brawler feat, I will grab you. He sort of like grabs you again by like the scruff, like he did the first time you two met. Sebastian, old friend. What the darn heck were you thinking? Has my Wi-Fi dropped?
No. He's kind of looking around, slightly panicked.
You also have no more paper.
Yes,
No.
I am completely out of paper.
Oh.
Wouldn't you have one more? I gave it to you, and you
He
used
left that
one
as a
to
note
give
with
a
them.
note.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
left that one.
Yeah, with just one.
Which he had already started writing in your guys' conversation, and then he made
Okay,
a note on
fine.
the
He has
back.
no paper.
Yeah, he has no paper.
I am completely out of paper.
We are in a predicament, aren't we? Because I would like answers, and you are out of paper. And at this particular moment, I am also out of patience. And he would just like move Sebastian over the edge of the crow's nest.
Oh.
Now, you understand Alistair's grab. He had a very bad life under the thumb of this creature. Please nod if I am making sense.
That gif is currently Sebastian.
I
He's very
cannot
distressed
understand the mewing. A nod or a shake will suffice.
nodding profusely.
Good. Now,
We solved nothing.
now, you understand. We all want what's best for the group, don't you? I especially would like to make sure that everyone is safe, taken care of, and also mentally feeling great. You understand that, right, Sebastian?
Nods profusely again.
Right, good. I'm glad you understand these things. Now the problem here is I'd like to understand what went through your mind to then go and murder this man when we were going to do a group thing to reinforce and help Alistair's healing. Now, I cannot understand that right now because you are currently only able to speak as a cat would speak, and I do not speak cat.
He's just kind of once again nodding.
Now, I understand it's in your nature to be a bit not forthcoming. That is my thing. I understand that. It is even useful to us. I even find it very helpful. You made Miss Zelda my closest friend. Maybe I would even say my only living family. Because apparently my father's a myth or something. Not important. You made Miss Zelda very happy. Now that's good. Miss Zelda is lovely. Do you agree that Miss Zelda is lovely?
And more panicked nodding.
That's good. Miss Zelda is lovely. She is great. And you made her very happy. Now, my gripe here is that your actions have gone against the healing of one of our members. One that really does need help in healing. A lot of us we've been able to sort of pull ourselves back together and reforge ourselves. But Alistair, he is a different case. He has probably endured some of the worst hardships that someone can endure, and you have gone against the healing, but you have helped me, Zelda. So I'm at a crossroads here.
He's gonna kind of like point down towards the captain, towards the crew quarters. But like trying to say, let's let Alistair decide what happens. I know I messed up. Let's let Alistair decide what happens.
I'll guidance insight that.
Go for it.
Because he's not. He's still Abraham. That's a 10. You know what? I'll say it passes because it's a 10.
I mean, he would still work if Sebastian doesn't try to hide anything.
You see, that's not a bad idea. What if we let Alistair decide
Oh dear.
what we do?
No.
But I need you to make me one little promise. Now I understand you cannot change your nature. I do not want you to change your nature. You are a friend, and I like you, Sebastian. You cannot stop being. You cannot stop being a bit secretive, a bit sneaky, so much as I cannot stop being this very strong-willed man that believes in his crew and his group and himself, and that their goals are the right goals, and that we will have the might to overcome every issue that comes to us. I cannot change that. You cannot change your crafty, sneaky nature. Now, what I would like you to do, though, is to not do that stuff with us. To not sneak away and kill someone that we are discussing the life of. To not steal from us, hypothetically. To only you can do it to other people. I will not approve of it. I personally would rather you use your skills to help everyone everyone in the world. But I understand you may not have my my standings, but I will still work towards you becoming a force for good as I am. But until that, I just need you to not. Or a burp like 40 times. I need you to not use your talents against us. Do you agree to those terms?
Nodding again.
Do you swear your life to it?
A little less enthusiastic nod, but a nod nonetheless.
Okay, now. Obviously, it goes without saying, if you are lying, I personally don't care what the others say. You are out of the group because you are hurting the group. And we help the group, don't we? We're a team. And he was like bringing back in from over the crow's nest, like near to his face.
I'm a nod.
Exactly. We're gonna find your friend Willow.
I am not doing what a cat would normally do if they were panicking and
Yeah.
freaking out.
We are a team. We're gonna help you find Willow is your friend, if I remember correctly. We're gonna help you find Willow, and it's gonna be great. Let's go see Alice. And he sort of like moves his Holtz like just under his arm, like he's a fireman getting you out of a tree. And he'll like climb down from the.
Slightly dejectedly being carried like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, we all just group quarters and whatever Alice decides. We will
It's that
do.
scene from Brooklyn Nine-Nine where it's just like, do I weigh anything to you? No, it's like holding a couple of grapes.
It's like carrying a piece of paper. I feel the wind could take you at any moment.
You said, hey Bragan, you said you were gonna make like when there's like enough videos, you're gonna make a compilation of everything Alistair says. Should you make one for just the best speeches of Abraham?
That'll take
Dude,
too long.
I gotta really like.
That'll take too long.
I know. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I think
kidding.
it would be
I'm,
great.
I'm kidding. Yeah, but that'd be funny.
With that said, I believe we're going to end the session there.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to plan my apology.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to keep you guys here too late. And Dungeon Delvers, thank you so much for watching our 9th session of our Fallen Tears campaign.
It's gonna be a 10th session next time.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you're right.
10th session.
TM,
Yes.
the personal boobies do you want? Were there like at the end of the session, like you were with Vitsby, or they just like join the session if anything happens?
Yes. But we're going to discuss that after I end the recording. We're going to do that off recording.
Yeah, it's unnecessary details.
It's so that way the video doesn't take too long.
The 3,
Yeah, that's
subscribers don't need to hear that.
It's actually 9.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
only
cool.
it's like 2 viewers though.
Hey, leave me alone.
It's okay. I'm well aware if my players don't watch the stuff they're in. It's okay.
I am subscribed. I just don't watch it.
That's normal.
I believe Chef watches it.
I bought
Watched a
few
few.
people to watch it.
Anyway, Dungeon
I
Delvers,
don't watch it because I
Yep,
hate
anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. Hang on.
Ah,
I appreciate you all being here, and we'll catch you later. Bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
stay horny. Stay horny.